Hello everyone, my name is Bochabelo and I am the founder of a brand and a company called Mangaung. Mangaung was established in 2020. This was obviously in the backdrop of COVID. I had lost my job and I was looking for employment. I started off by selling yogurt and then I thought, okay, since I'm selling yogurt, how do I outstand and how do I, become more attractive? So I started by rebranding the yogurts that I was selling. So we started by reselling yogurts for the first 2 months or so, and I fell in love in the idea of producing my own yogurts. But challenges came with manufacturing and costing, and that's how we then decided to branch out and bring other products under our umbrella, which is the Mangaung Creamy Bar, which essentially we sell ice cream desserts. That also ran its course, and then we produced our new baby called the Mangaung Dairy Blend. This was launched in November 2020 and up until now. So you can find our products in around the Mangaung area because that's where we're based. It comes in 3 magnificent and delicious flavors, which is pineapple, mango, peach, and orange. It comes in 2 sizes, which is the 500 ml and the 2 liters. And yeah, so that's basically what our product is. And the reason why we went into it, obviously, was that we saw the gap in the market, 1, and 2, because we're seeing there's so much obesity in the country. Our product has very good sugar content for those people who are watching their weight and they want to make sure that they don't get all the fats, etc. So this is a great product where you can still indulge and enjoy the product, but don't have to worry about all the consequences that comes with sugar. So this is a great alternative to have. That's Mangaung Dairy Blend, found in the spaza shops. But if you're not in around Mangaung area, you can find it in the on our online services, which is Yebo Fresh. That's www.yebofresh.co.za, and they'll deliver straight to your door.
Hello guys, my name is Rancho, the founder of the Comfort Zone Eatery. I'm based in Maibui. The reason why I started my business is because I realized that a lot of people, they are selling, it's a fast food business, so a lot of people they are selling dikota, chicken dust and stuff. So I started mine the ribs. The services that I sell, we sell wings, ribs, we sell pork belly ribs and rations. So we're basically selling a snack to the community and outside community. Where you can find me is Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. My name is Rancho. The business name is the Comfort Zone Eatery. I am Rancho and I am a township entrepreneur.
Hi guys, my name is Komozo and I have a product here that I made, which is my product, which is called acha sauce. So what I did here, I took your normal acha, then I converted it into a sauce, but I reduced most of oil, so it's low fat as well, and it doesn't have spices, no more smelling armpits, heartburns and all that. And you can now use it in different form, like you can marinate your meat with it, you can cook with it, salad dressing, spread, bona, you name it, you can play along with this. And it's 2 variant, which is the chili and the garlic flavor. And yeah, why did I start acha sauce? Good question. So acha sauce, we were in a process of writing a cookbook, but we didn't want to use any product. Like, we wanted a specific one product that we're going to focus on and, use it with our dishes. And in that process, I had visitors from Germany, and I prepared traditional food and acha sauce was on the table, but they didn't want to eat acha sauce. And the question was why? The answer was because the oil, the spices, like, it didn't just make sense for them. And I took the same acha, then I went to my kitchen, I blended it, and they ate it without knowing it's the same acha that they didn't want to eat. And that's where we started, with this idea. We started 2019, but 2019, 2020, it was a year of research, failing, whatever, you name them. And only last year we started getting momentum, and apparently right now we've been accepted by ShopRite, and you can also get us to few spas, and we are also part of Proudly SA. We are a team of Proudly SA. Our factory is at Weinberg Centen, 5th Street 15, Unit 4. That's where we make the magic. Our social media page, you can find us at Facebook, Acharizer, Pty Ltd, and Instagram page, it's Acha Sauce at Acharizer.
Sanbonani, Dumalang. Thank you so much for joining us. It's exactly 10:05. The generator has kicked in and we're ready to start. All right. So, this is how we start our program at T, wherever we go, in every township that we go into. So, I'm going to humbly ask that we all stand up on our feet. I understand that it's the long weekend, but don't look like a long weekend as well. All right, so this is how we're going to kickstart our program. Come on, guys, look excited. Look at your neighbor, smile. We're here at a workshop. We're here to have a good time. All right? How we begin our program is like this. I'm going to do a countdown from 10. And please join me from 10. Harifitla ko 1. Kitlori, hashtag, you say, join us for tea. I say hashtag, and then you say, together, bekele beke. Are we together? 10 up until 1. And then when we get to 1, hashtag, join us for tea. Hashtag, together, bekele beke. Right? But we can't start if the energy is not up. The energy must match the one of the generator. So even if the generator goes off, it's fine. We can go. Are we ready? Bloemfontein, are we ready? Mangaung, are we ready? Bochabela, are we ready? Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag. Hashtag. Together. Becca. So, hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Becca. One more time. Let's go from 10. One more time. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Becca. One more time. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Becca. Thank you so much. Give yourselves a round of applause. And you can have a seat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. We're good to go. Once again, good morning. Dumelang Sanbonani. Welcome to each and every single one of you to the T Kasi Business Workshop. Can I see by a show of hands those of you who are legal entrepreneurs? All right. I mean, you could have been elsewhere this morning. I get a long weekend doing something else. Some of you, you've left your businesses to be with us this morning. So please give yourselves a round of applause. All right. The focus for today is business strategy. So we're going to be talking about the different strategies that you can use for your business. Once again, welcome and thank you for joining us. Just a couple of house rules. If you need the toilet, if you need the restrooms, at the back, the ladies on my right, if you go a bit further down, the gentlemen also at the back. So the ladies on the right and the gentlemen as well at the back. Respect for the speakers. We've got amazing speakers today. We've got speakers from the chamber. We've got powerful. We've got Dr. Frank. We've got a powerful lady who's in property. It's so good to see you. Looking forward to your presentation. So please, when our speakers are presenting, koparema mamele and show them respect. If you need to answer the phone, please go outside so we can have respect for the speakers. All right, we're together. Social media. Those of you on social media? Social media. Social media? Facebook? Instagram? TikTok? Some of you have taken pictures today, right? You've told people you are here, T Kasi Business Workshop. I beg of you. please use the two hashtags, hashtag join us for tea and the hashtag together beke libeke. We're going to be giving away prizes also for our social media engagement. So please do engage. If maybe and you're gonna hear a lot of, one thing about these sessions, we have powerful speakers and they'll say something and you're like, yo, hey, that was deep, yo. Don't say that was deep and then not share it with other people. Share with the rest of the community. Share on social media. Write it down and then we're gonna have a massive, massive engagement and a good time. We are live. We are live streaming. So to our online audience, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We have a global audience. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. We are here live, coming from Bloemfontein, Mangaung, Bochabelo, focusing on tea business strategy. So tell us who you are, tell us where you're from, tell us some of the strategies that you are using to take your business to the next level. We've got our online audience, so they can feel us wherever they are in the country. Hashtag join us for tea, hashtag together beke libeke. All right, and then at the back, Skipper Sesek is skensing. Sisintle ne? Not me. So we've got tea merchandise at the back. If you'd like to get yourself a t-shirt, please speak to our team at the back and they'll be able to assist you. I think we've got our t-shirts going for 100, our caps going for 150. That's the merchandise that we have. And then we have our exhibitors who are showcasing their products. Batlile, babang barikisa di kuku, babang barikisa di kipa, babang barikisa di jo, all different types of businesses. Remember this. People cannot order if they don't know what's on your menu. People cannot order if they don't know what's on your menu. So you have an opportunity to exhibit a different market. Exhibit your businesses. We've got our exhibitors. Please can we give our exhibitors a round of applause? And our exhibitors. By a show of hands, those of you who have wanted to buy something, you went somewhere, but you didn't have cash. No, it's not cash. Not that you didn't have cash in your account. Kira, you didn't have physical cash. But you had the cash in your account, ne? By a show of hands, how many of you were then frustrated because mutu oh no bata reka moyena hana toya uswiper. So you go home unhappy, they go home unhappy because they've lost money and we're now on a product or service, right? So Nedbank have introduced this life-changing pocket pause. Maybe it's a pocket pause. You carry it around with you. Only going for, guess how much? How much? 99 Rand. 99 Rand. I'm being serious. Not every month. 99 Rand today, it's yours forever. We've got our net bankers at the back. Can I see Kibalo Komrao? Let's give them a round of applause. Let's show them love. All right. We've got cameras everywhere. By a show of hands, how many of you are leaving with one today? Please, there's cameras. Oscar and then one camera. The camera has seen you. Netbank bankers, we've seen the hands. Ne? Please. It takes your business to the next level. About to buy something from when QuipSwipe, it's in your account. So please go and see our Netbank bankers. All right. Let's move on. By a show of hands, if this is your first time hearing about tea, some of you are asking, where's Alang Mole? Banwa tea. Oh, okay. So, Lonari Bita tea, Lonali Bita tea. Welcome to the tea business workshop. For some of you, it's the first time, ne? Hearing about who T is, and then Liduti, Laipotsa, what do we do? What are we about? It's your first time here. Libatlang, Litloetsang, how do we work together? So we have a video that's going to play from the founder of T to tell you who we are, what we do, and what we're about. Debsa, can we please play the video, my brother?
Wala Shakunjani, my name is Bulelani Balabala. I'm the founder of T. Welcome to the Gasi Business Workshops, man. If you're in this room, we're out in Bochabela, Mangaung in Free State. We're excited to be out here because, you know, every we travel the country, we come across amazing entrepreneurs, and the energy in this room is amazing. So whether you're watching live or you are here physically with us, we appreciate you. And we would encourage you to join this whole conversation on social media. Tweet as you see amazing small businesses coming up to pitch. Tweet as you see our different partners also tweeting. Follow the national, follow our hashtags. My name is Bulelani Balabala. I'm the founder of T. Welcome to the Gasi Business Workshops. If you're in this room, we're out in Bochabela, Mangaung in Free State. We're excited to be out here because, you know, every we travel the country, we come across amazing entrepreneurs, and the energy in this room is amazing. So whether you're watching live or you are here physically with us, we appreciate you. And we would encourage you to join this whole conversation on social media. Tweet as you see amazing small businesses coming up to pitch. Tweet as you see our different partners also tweeting. Follow the national, follow our hashtags, hashtag join us for T and hashtag together Beke. We started T about 9 years ago, 2015, out of a pure passion. And that passion was to support township entrepreneurs. But the big driver then was to offer them two things: access to information and networking, because we then picked up that was lacking. But this was on the backdrop of an inspirational advert I had seen. And this advert depicted Sandton being converted from a bush into the richest square mile in Africa. Then it hit me that these dreams of having offices in Sandton or whatsoever were not wrong, but for me, I was undermining where I was coming from, which is the township. So it then hit me at that particular point to take pride in where I come from, grow and build with what I have and in the township and space that I am in. So we then started T with the inspirational drive to say, there's nothing wrong in dreaming big. There's nothing wrong in dreaming anyway, but those dreams are valid. Don't undermine where you come from and build what you have with what you have where you are. So our biggest encouragement has been, the impact over 60,000 township entrepreneurs, being able to fund over 300 small businesses with grant funding, actual cash, Baba, that we have received from amazing corporates, from Nedbank and the sorts. And we've been able to see these amazing entrepreneurs also jumping onto the Gasi Business Workshops. Over 2,700 entrepreneurs have joined the Gasi Business Workshops. Over 180 small businesses have exhibited. A number of small black youth-owned business suppliers have been impacted by this. And our biggest thing is to say, if you are in this room right now, the most important person is the person next to you. Get that person, contact that person, find ways of collaborating with that individual, because you'll find that there is power in building your own economies. There's power in being able to network and close off those networks as well. But most importantly for me is to say, if you're in this room, join the conversation on social media. Show us love on social media. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media platforms. But most importantly, show love to an amazing banking brand that has partnered, that has decided to take a big gamble on the township economy, and they put their money where their mouths are, but they didn't just do that, they show up consistently, and they're in this room, permeating this room, because they are passionate about supporting township entrepreneurs. Show love to Nedbank. They've got amazing products, from the Pocket Pause to the Startup Bundle and other amazing products. Talk to the bankers that are in the room. But share this video. Let's join in the conversation. Hashtag join us for T. Together, Beke.
It's connections in the room. So we've said, let's create a space where as entrepreneurs, to share ideas, to share strategies, to go to the next level. Right? And later on, we're going to network. You're going to meet new people, because that's what it's about. And don't look at the person and go, hey, Maru, oh, I am okay, sure. We're going to have a good time and we're going to learn. Next up, we've got a video from Mr. Iko Thomas, Managing Executive of Retail and Business Banking for Nedbank. Please, can we play that video?
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Iko Thomas. I'm the Managing Executive of Retail and Business Banking at Nedbank. Why is it important for us to support small businesses, small and micro enterprises? Simple. They are the engine that drives economic growth. Hi, good afternoon. My name is Iko Thomas. I'm the Managing Executive of Retail and Business Banking at Nedbank. Why is it important for us to support small businesses, small and micro enterprises? Simple. They are the engine that drives economic growth. If you think about the situation we are in South Africa, where we haven't been able to generate GDP growth of more than 1.2% per annum over an extended period of time, a period that stretches more than 10 years now, where's the growth going to come from? The kind of growth that creates jobs, that generates economic activity, that drives tax collection. For us to invest in the things that the government needs to invest in, it's going to come from small businesses, being born, being nurtured, being grown, being scaled, and hopefully they become big businesses that can operate at massive scale one day and even operate in international markets. So in many ways, our reason for supporting small business is our belief that the engine of economic growth is the nurturing and growth and partnering with businesses of this nature.
Oh, come on, we can do better than that. Let's give them a massive round of applause to say thank you, Nedbank. Thank you for believing in the vision and thank you for believing in township entrepreneurs. But like, what are they doing for us? The interest that thing is low. Today, we are giving away 50,000 rand. We are giving away a grand prize of 50,000 rand to an entrepreneur. They're going to walk away with it today. We'll hear their pitches later. If you have a cell phone, please take it out. We just want to do a quick exercise. If you have a cell phone and you have data, cell phone, why? But come on, entrepreneurs, again, we speak about collaboration. So ask your neighbor, my key, our hotspot nyana, my friend. Look after and hotspot the fast man. How? Please, man. Collaboration is key. Collaboration. So what I would like you to do is, those of you who are on Facebook, please go onto your Facebook page. All right? So once you're on Facebook, go onto the search. On the left-hand side, there is a search button. Or a search, is it a button? Hey. Search tab. Thank you, sir. And then please type in Township Entrepreneurs Alliance. Township Entrepreneurs Alliance. Can we play it again, please? How many of you are on the page already? Fantastic. So, if you, can we play that video? Yeah, after typing it down, just scroll down and then you'll see that today's session is live. Can you see? Can you see me? Lampon? Okay. All right. What I would like you to do, please, Kialukopa, we want to share the message. We want to share what's happening today. We want to promote you. We want to tell people about this movement. Babang Baduti, the entrepreneurs, the despondent, they don't want to carry on anymore. Babatlau give up, it's difficult. And this session could change their lives. So please share today's session. You'll see there's a share button. Just click on that share button. Done. Thank you. Done. Anybody else? Later on as well, thank you so much at the back. Thank you. Later on, you know the lovely thing about this is once you share it, idula mo paging ya how. And other people get to see it. So when you're feeling discouraged or you want to go and watch something uplifting, you go onto your Facebook. You watch today's session. So please continue to share the love. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together beke libeke. All right. Carol, can we get our prize, please? We're giving away a prize. Our first prize that we're giving away is to the person who arrived here, the first person. The first person to arrive here is walking away with the prize. I'm going to do no beso. 10 minutes, I'm on my way. Nombuso. Songwane. Nombuso, are you here? Nombuso was here like at 5 in the morning. She was here. Nombuso was here before us. Nombuso, please come to the front. Please can we give her a round of applause? She was the first person to arrive. Please come this way, my sister. Please come that way. Thank you. Next time, get here early. That is for you. Thank you so much. It's such a quality characteristic to respect time and to be on time and to be early. And for that, we thank you. Another round of applause for Nombuso. All right. So far, so good. So far, so good. Let's move on. In 10 minutes, we're going to hear from our finalists. Our pitching finalists on my left-hand side. One of them today will walk away with the grand prize of 50,000 Rand. Who will it be? We'll wait and see. Get ready. Right. You all received a pen and something to write on. You're not here to sit, to listen, to be inspired, and to leave. We are here to learn and engage and have fun. Right. So, we're speaking about business strategy. Please take out your pen, something to write on. You can record today's session. Just for the next 7 to 8 minutes, I'm going to speak to you on goal setting and vision. With regards to strategy, very quickly. So, please write this down. Strategy. Strategy or strategy, whatever it is. If it makes sense to you, it's fine. Strategy. You hear that a lot. What is it? What is it? Here's the definition of a strategy or strategy. A plan of action. Get definition. It's one called dictionary. Not my personal one. It's a plan of action designed to achieve a long-term or overall aim. What is a strategy? A plan of action designed to achieve a long-term or overall aim. One last time. Strategy. A plan of action designed to achieve a long-term or overall aim. That is what a strategy is. So, quickly, from that definition, I want you to focus on 3 themes very quickly. Number 1, plan. Number 2, action. Number 3, aim. Number 1, plan. Number 2, action. Number 3, aim. There's a quote that says, if you fail to plan, you plan to fail. If you fail to plan, you plan to fail. But let's start with the last one. Aim. Vision. I want to do a quick exercise very quickly. Please, can everyone close their eyes? And just focus on my voice. What I want you to do for the next minute or two is visualize your business in 5 years' time. Visualize your business in 5 years' time. Visualization. Where is your business in 5 years' time? How many people are employing in 5 years' time? How much is your turnover in 5 years' time? How many cars do you have for the business? How many buildings do you have for the business? Visualize your business in 5 or 10 years' time. You are selling clothes. Now your business is in retail. You go to Molong. Visualize your business. See your business. 5 years' time, where is it? Who are you working with? Where are you working from? Dream, entrepreneur, dream. Dream. Don't look at what is currently happening now. Just dream, man. Dream. International. You have international clients now. From the township, go Free State. From Free State to France. Dream. Where is your business? Where do you see it? Vision. See it and believe it. Some of you are smiling. I don't know if you're seeing the zeros in your bank account. Life is good and your business is good. All right, you can open your eyes. Thank you. How did that feel? How was it? Did you see your business? Did you see yourself now? I encourage you every single day, even when times get tough, visualize and continue to dream. That's the first step. The second step, we are speaking about a plan. What is your plan? I'm sure you have entrepreneurs that come to you and tell you about all of these things that they want to do. So plan how ish no kitlo. What is your plan? Have a plan and write your plan down. Times are changing, business is changing, the economy is changing, clients are changing. Don't change the vision, but change the plan. What's your plan? What's your plan? Have a clear plan that is written down. Plan. 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 And the last one, execution. One thing is to have a dream, then is to have a plan. Starting is another thing. So how do you start? Start small, man. Start small. Start small. Start where you are with what you have. Just start. Start. Do you know how painful it is to have an idea? And then someone comes out with exactly what you were thinking about. And now it's like your idea's out. Just start. Start. Set yourself some deadlines. Start. Because procrastination is like a credit card. It's a whole lot of fun until you get your bill. Start. You don't have to be great to start, but you got to start to be great. Start. Paisa skipper say one. Do the first design. Write the first book. Even if it's got errors. You'll improve as you go. Start. Strategy. Business strategy. Are we together? Plan. Action. Aim. Plan. Action. Aim. I would love to share more, and I'll share more as time goes around the practicality of it. Right? So far, so good. Now I'm going to hand over to our finalists. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for the competition? Yes. Be excited as if you were pitching. Maybe I'm going to something, man. Are we ready for the competition? Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for the pitching competition? Yes. All right. So, what is going to happen is I am going to call up an entrepreneur. Re tlo ba fa 2 minutes to pitch their business. And then we've got our judges who will decide who the winner is. For some of them, this is the first time being on stage in front of so many people. It's not easy being here. Then they say, come on stage. You're like, And then you say, no, I'm just an introvert. So please, let's show them love. Let's encourage them. Let's give them support. All right. Let me call up our first finalist. First finalist is Nomonde. Oh, Nomonde. So Nomonde, data from the brunch box. She's gonna come up and pitch her business. We're gonna give her a massive round of applause, show her some love, and then she's gonna sit down. Ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for Nomonde from the brunch box. Nomonde, please take center stage, my sister. All right, and breathe in, breathe out. Abantu, just have a conversation. Have a conversation. Have a conversation. Don't try and, just have a conversation. We're going to count her down. 3, 2, 1, and then her 2 minutes starts. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go. This is the pitching competition. Our first finalist, Nomonde. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
Hi all, my name is Nomonde Nteta from the Branch Box. The Branch Box was mainly started by a student in 2016 after I was diagnosed with a brain tumor and a heart condition. And the whole purpose of starting the Branch Box is that in South Campus, we have a cafeteria whereby they were serving us food, but then the issue with the food is that it's either expired or it is not fresh. So my purpose was that I was gonna start a mobile restaurant that was gonna be serving sandwiches. But in 2020, I had to close down and then start a bakery. The bakery serves carrot cakes, donuts and bread. The bread I sell it to people who are selling quotas, whereby they will be. What will happen is that they will order the bread and then I have to bake it and then save it to them. The problem that I'm solving is that you don't. The problem that the Branch Box is saving is that we are giving you real reliability. What we do is that we do bread, and then in most cases you'd find that my friend Hannah Bochabela, and then you'll hear the lady in our back opposite. No one there, sonka. So you know you will be saving the bread to them. Osato here has also bought a carrot cake from us, and then she says she will be also ordering the carrot cake. What we need is a Comodex signage, branded packaging, and a gazebo with our branding. Our unique selling point is that we do our products are quality, and we make sure that we prioritize our customer satisfactory. Always when a customer buys something from us, we call them and ask them, how did the food taste to them? Did it make their... And your time is up.
Oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for Nomonde? She did well, man. She did well. And what I love is that who can say Brenda high. Did you see it? Some of you were so caught up in what she was saying, you didn't see. She's wearing her brand, she's wearing her business. I've heard from one of our speakers, or one of our judges rather, that feel free to use your own language. Right? Because not all languages are, sometimes but also remember that if you decide to use your own language, you might limit yourself. Because that could be your customer. So it's but be comfortable and have a conversation. We together? Together, Bekele Beke. All right. Number 2, our second finalist is Tabang from Grace Fashion. Please can we put our hands together for Tabang? Kuparim Shapeleng Matsoho. As she comes on stage. Let's keep going, let's keep going, let's keep going, let's keep going, let's keep going. This is Tabang from Grace Fashion. Marmutwa Fashion wa mubona ke. My brother, we're going to give you a countdown. You got 2 minutes, and then it's over to you. All right. Just wait for us to give you the countdown. Ne? Center stage, brother. All right. Who said 3? I love your eagerness, my sister, and I love your energy. I'm going to give you a prize for that. Let's give her a round of applause. She's excited to be here, man. She's a starter, that one. I'm going to get you a prize. My brother Tabang. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
Dumelang, my name is Thabang Sekokotwane. I am a fashion designer. I have been in business for 9 years now. We specialize in men's clothing. As you can see, I'm selling myself right now. The problem we are currently trying to solve is that usually men, when they go to the stores, they don't have a variety of options. It's women's wear that have a lot of range. When you get to the men's part, there's only few options. And that is the problem that we are trying to solve, because there is a conception that all size fits all. It doesn't work with us. We do the big bespoke, we do tailor-made outfits. We're trying to come as close as we can to having to dress men and to increase their status in their society. What we need is a business mentor. We need a support so we can grow ourselves from 100,000 a year to 500,000 annually. Currently, we are sitting with assets worth of 270,000. We received that from SIFA. We are currently trying to penetrate the market using the machines we have so that we can just grow rapidly. Another thing is that my story is, as I was telling you, I was in business for 9 years. 5 years back, I was diagnosed with glaucoma. So I have lost my right eye completely. But that serves as disadvantage because I cannot move faster. I cannot do others very fast. The turnaround time, I try to take the minimum orders as I can. But that also serves as an advantage because, as you can see, I add the fine details that you can find in the world. Our selling strong points is that we try to have intimate connection with our customers.
And your time is up. Unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, Koparisha Peleng Tabang. Matsoho, can we give him a round of applause? Oh, come on, let's show some love. Let's show some love. Fashion, fashion, fashion. Yo. It's encouraging, man. Like when you said 100,000, I was like, eh? What? There's a young entrepreneur, Luena, you're into fashion. Luena, you're creating your own brand. And you're like, how am I going to get there? Here's a young man that's already doing it. And we are here to learn and to connect. So that was Tabang from Grace Fashion. It's getting hot. Only 2. There's still 4 more to go. Good luck to the judges. Our next finalist is Bokang Mutseki from Mohlala Apparel and Footwear. Please can we put our hands together for Bokang? Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's show love to our third finalist, Bokang from Mohlala Apparel and Footwear. All right, so
your data bundle is loaded.
Okay.
Mic check, mic check.
Okay, you was just checking the mic. All right, let's go. 1 in 3, 2, 1, action.
Hi, Is it a hassle to move from one shop to another when shopping for new clothes? Guess what? Masala is the ultimate solution. Are you looking good in your outfit, but not feeling good in it? Here at Masala, we consider comfort before looks. Masala is a Sotho word which refers to an example or a role model, as you can see me. Masala is a brainchild of Bokamoteki. It is okay. Masala is a living testimony which leaves its mark through a bobbin and a needle, stitch by stitch, from crown to heel. Here at Masala, we generate our revenue through the process of caring for our clients' needs through manufacturing and designing of clothes, through manufacturing and designing of shoes, repairing and tailoring of old shoes, mending and repairing of old shoes. If I were to win this competition, I would say what I need for my business to thrive, looking at a bigger picture, I would say I need a machine that makes shoe soles. In that way, I'll be able to make soles for my shoes that are branded, and not only for myself, I'll also be able to make shoe soles for other brands. Thank you. Bokamotse representing Masala Apparel and Footwear.
Thank you so much, my brother. Kuparim Shapeleng Matsoho. This way, my brother. Hola. Bokang. Come through, bro.
I'm so engaged myself.
It happens. You learn. This is how you get better. You learn. Look, if your time is coming up now. Let's give him a round of applause. Kuparim Shapeleng Matsoho. That was Bokang. All right, next up, we have Tsuseletso from Excessive Pools. Excessive Pools. Tsuseletso. Please, can we put our hands together? Kuparim Shapeleng Matsoho. Tsuseletso, as she comes on stage, come on, Plum, let's show some love. Let's show some love for Tsuseletso. Right.
Thank you for the
All right,
opportunity.
wait. Okay. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Kibatu, they are on your side. They are your potential customers. Just have a conversation. Boo. We've made this pitching thing to become too formal. Boo. Just have a conversation, yeah? This is your time. Your pitch was amazing. Do the same thing. All right, let's go. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Tsuseletso Maleho, and my business partner is Pete Mabuye. He's not available right now as he had to attend site. Our company is Excessive Pools. We are a construction company and we specialize with swimming pools. Our company was established in 2019 under the guidance of our late father, Mr. Alfred Rosana, who has been teaching us everything. Our services includes building new swimming pools, swimming pool repair and maintenance, green pool cleanup, waterfall installation, and water panel installation, pool leak detection, and the problem that we are trying to solve is we are creating employment. Currently, we have 4 employees who are permanent, but then sometimes when we have to build a swimming pool, we reinforce, so the number of our employees is not fixed. How we beat our competitors, we provide service, quality service at all the times, and we charge our pricing per square meter. If your swimming pool is 9 by 5, we calculate and give you the quotation. One of the reasons why we established this company is that I'm the graduate. I studied internal audit and also business administration. I'm still looking for employment. I'm unemployed, but then I got the opportunity, at least we are using this unique skill, and one of the most important things is that we are the first black entrepreneurs in Free State and Northern Cape who owns a swimming pool company. So we are competing with whites, so we hopefully believe for it. And another thing, we have challenges. So we need machineries, we have tools, we need equipment. We also need a proper PPE. We are a construction company,
And
we are working with chemicals.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. That was Suseletso from Excessive Pools. Kene ngo batla swimming pool? Kene. So jwetsa batho la le swimming pool. A ona yona. Here is a company that can assist you and help you, black owned. Thank you so much. That's Suseletso from Excessive Pools. 2 more to go. It's tough, eh? Think about the judges. Musa Sigudla from LOL, Laugh Out Loud. No, it's not Laugh Out Loud, it's LOL. Connect, please can we put our hands together for Musa as he comes on stage. Bloemfontein, let's show some love for this gentleman called Musa. Let's show him some love. Your 2 minutes has already started, my man. You can, sure. 2 minutes are with you can't do it, Sam. He's an entrepreneur, he's a risk taker, you can see. Just I'll squeeze all right, we'll distribute for you, my brother. Please, can you give that to us? All right, just wait for us to give you the go-ahead, and then you can go. Bloemfontein, entrepreneurs, let's go. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
Hi, everyone. Oh, the mic. Oh, it's Musa, one of the co-founders for LOL Connect. So basically the problem that we're solving, we know data is expensive. So what we're offering uncapped internet, and we're targeting only the Kasi. So that's where we started, and that's what we are doing. So currently our cheapest price goes for 286. There's no cap, there's nothing. Our unique selling point, firstly we have dynamic pricing. So we have a customer who works at ShopRite, getting paid on a weekly basis. So the customer is paying us like on a weekly basis, he pays us 100 rand, 100 rand, 100 rand. What's that? Other guys won't do that. They don't have that dynamic pricing. So we accommodate cars because we know and our financials are not that proper. What do we need? We need more money, a bit of money, so that we can reinvest in our towers, backup batteries. Currently we have 10 towers. We want to extend. If we get more finance, we want to branch to Bochabelo and Tabanchu. Bloemfontein, we are almost sorted all in around Kasi. So please check our brochures on social media, LOL Connect on Facebook and Instagram. On your our website is www.lol.co.za. And yeah, I'm telling you, you won't be disappointed. Affordability, speed, reliable. That's our name. LOL, connecting you to the world.
Thank you so much. Let's give him another round of applause. That was Musa from LOL Connect. Data or data, the go-to person. Our last finalist is Kilebogile from A Step to Brilliance Extra Classes. Kilebogile, over to you. Please can we show some love, ladies and gentlemen, for Kilebogile from A Step to Brilliance. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's show some love. All right. Kilebogile, here's your mic. Take center stage. The floor is yours. The last one. And in 3, 2, 1, action.
Good morning. My name is Kilebogile Lichwano. The negative effect of early illiteracy greatly affect The negative effect of early illiteracy greatly affect the learner's cognitive and educational development. My business, A Step to Brilliance Extra Classes, assist primary school learners with homework support, mental maths, and reading. Our academic programs include the after-school program, the Saturday classes, and the one-on-one tutoring. Our social services include the fun day, event, photo shoot day, as well as prize-giving award. We want to train more B.Ed students to help prepare them for employment, and we are based in the center of Bloemfontein in Rocklands. I hold a BTech degree in language practice from the Central University of Technology, and I have experience teaching high school learners as well as first-year university entrants. In 2019, I registered A Step to Brilliance Extra Classes, and through entrepreneurial trainings, we've been funded by the NYDA, and we've grown from having only 4 learners to 35 learners. And from 1 staff member to 4 staff members. Thank you. This year in March, we introduced computer training classes, and we currently need more computer devices, internet connection, learning materials, marketing materials, a classroom container, and transportation in order for our business to grow. Our sales are dependent on our academic programs as well as organizing social gatherings. Our fees varies from 200 to 1,000 rand per month. For more information, please search and like A Step to Brilliance Extra Classes on Facebook. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, Kilebogile from A Step to Brilliance Extra Classes. Let's give her a round of applause. One more time. A round of applause for all our finalists, our 6 finalists. One of them, once again, is going to walk away with the grand prize of 50,000 Rand. One of them today. So now, while one of they sitting next to each other, Basmailana, Echo Muzamile, hey. But when it gets to the final, no smiles. Congratulations and well done, and we wish you all the best. All right, let's move right along. We're going to have a video from Lizzie Mokhale, Managing Director, Insights and Advisory, Nedbank Retail and Business Banking. Please, can we play that video? We good? All right, please watch the screens.
I'm Lizzie Morale. I mean, at Nedbank, we go by be the difference that impacts the world. And for me, this is my part of being the difference that impacts the world. The partnership with T, I mean, it's just really been amazing. One of the key things that we pride ourselves as a bank is that when we get into partnerships, we talk about triple benefit. What's the benefit for the client? That's what we ask ourselves. What's the benefit for the partner? And what's the benefit for Nedbank? And for us, this partnership was like marriage made in heaven. Because you sit and you're like, what's the benefit for the clients? It's you guys, you know, people with ideas, people who are out there hustling, making money. I mean, you just listen to these pitches and you're like, oh my word, the future of South Africa is bright. Oh my word. And that for us, we challenge ourselves to say, as a bank, how do we create a platform to make sure that we help your businesses to grow, to make sure that we connect you with other entrepreneurs, to make sure that we give you, platforms and stages to be able to showcase your businesses, to showcase what you need to do. Because we're quite clear to say, as a bank, we cannot prosper in a society that's not prospering. And it's our responsibility as a bank to make sure that we work together with the communities to make sure that the communities are prospering. Then you ask yourself, what's the benefit for T, right? I mean, what T is doing, it's saying, you have something, we have something, others have something, let's bring all of us together and connect and engage. Let's bring all of us together and connect and engage.
Thank you so much. Once again, a big thank you to Nedbank. That was Lizzie Mokhale, Managing Director, Insights and Advisory, Nedbank Retail and Business Banking. One more time, a round of applause for Nedbank and the work that they're doing in entrepreneurs and in the township. We appreciate it. Thank you. All right. I have the privilege of introducing our first speaker. I see, slowly but surely, it's getting packed at the back. Those of you who have just joined us, thank you so much for joining us, and welcome to the T Kasi Business Workshop. Thank you so much. Our next speaker is Dr. Frank. Dr. Frank. Dr. Frank holds a PhD. Those of you who know what a PhD is, passing high school with difficulty. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Hey. It's a real PhD. So he holds a PhD in personal financial planning from the Kansas State University in the USA, United States of America. He completed the advanced management program at the Harvard Business School and is a certified financial planner, certified financial risk manager, and chartered alternative investment analyst. Give him a round of applause, man. Dr. Frank has 25 years of experience in the financial services. He has held various executive positions, CEO, COO, companies, and is the head of financial wellness and advisory at Nedbank. He's with us in the building to come and share on financial strategies that you can use to take your business to the next level. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show some love and put our hands together for Dr. Frank!
Good morning, still morning. You know, I'm the sort of person who doesn't like to complicate things. I just like to keep things simple. So we had earlier a definition of strategy. Did you remember? What did they say? What is a strategy? Let me check. What is strategy? Business strategy. Hey? Plan of action. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Plan of action, right? So I want to tell you, let me just check my time first, the following. Number one, strategy. Before we even get to business strategy, we have all been practicing strategy all our lives. All our lives. So I don't want you to think when we add the word business, and then we think, no, this is something new. I don't even know how to do it. Let me give you examples. When you think about young kids, they have a strategy of drinking condensed milk without being caught. Do you agree? Eating extra cookie, sugar without being caught. We move to young adults. I was one of them. You know, when you're not supposed to smoke, then you smoke, and then you've got a strategy of not being found out. Do you agree? And then you move a little bit later, like as a young person, hey, you've got a strategy of trying to find a girlfriend or a boyfriend. Do you agree? And this song even tells us a strategy of finding a wife, of getting married. So we all have been doing strategy. I even like the word better, strategizing all our lives. When you find yourself unemployed and you need to put food on the table, you strategize, right? Not necessarily finding a job, that could be plan one, but another plan two could be starting your own business. So strategy is something we do all the time. Let me give one last example before we go to business strategy to convince you. We as human beings are very good at strategy, right? We all have been strategizing. So another example is, if you think about way back when the world started, there were no cars. People were traveling on horses. Henry Ford, for example, the first person to say, but I'm sure I can make a cheap car. Right? That was solving a real need in the world. Sometimes we forget, but when we get load shedding, we are reminded. There was a time when there was no electricity in the world. It was a strategy, right, to figure out, but how do we generate energy, right? So human beings have always been strategizing, right? So when we just add the word business, we don't want you to think, hey, it's something that I don't know. I don't even know how to strategize. It's just a different way of strategizing. How is it different to the day-to-day strategizing that I've given examples? For me, a few things. Number one, when we talk about business strategy, we need to start with the end in mind. The end in mind, right? We did a lovely, lovely visualization for a minute or a minute and a half. Right? When you close your eyes and you're thinking about, where is my business going to be in the future? Where will I be? What will be my turnover? How big will be that business? How profitable will I be? How many people will I be employing? Where will I be in terms of regions? Maybe I'll be outside Bloemfontein. Maybe I'll be outside Free State. I'll be in Gauteng. Who knows, right? So we did that exercise. That is starting with the end in mind. When we think strategy, we need to say to ourselves, what are we strategizing for? For a business, it's very clear. You are strategizing to create value. I don't like saying to make money, but making money is part of it, right? But when you think of creating value, you're saying, I am doing something that society will find value in. They will want so much of it that when they get it, I'll make money. We heard it from the wonderful pitches that we saw, where they are doing clothes, where they are doing tutoring, whatever, whether you are building or repairing swimming pools. At the end, what is it that you want to do? You want to create value for your customers. When you create value, they are happy to pay, right? In the process of creating value for your customers, you're also making money for yourself and your shareholders, if you've got other people in the business, and other stakeholders, right? Like your employees, like we had in the intro. If we make money, the government also makes a little bit of money because they get tax, and it's good for everyone. So we start with the end in mind. For me, the end in mind answers the question, why? Why am I an entrepreneur? Why am I doing what I want to do, right? And when you answer that big why question, you are close to starting with the end in mind. But then you need to do other things. So I want you to write down why. Start with the end in mind. I'm answering the why question. Why am I in business? Even big business like Nedbank, we ask ourselves, why are we here? Why are we doing it? So every single entrepreneur has to ask themselves the why question. That's starting with the end in mind. When you have done that, then we come right to the beginning. Right? Right to the beginning. And we say to ourselves, where are the markets I want to play in? Where? A place. Where? Is it swimming pools? Is it tutoring? Is it men's clothing? Right? Where do I want to solve a problem in? You can think of it like that. Right? And you need to be so clear, because you can't be everything to everyone. So you need to be so clear about, where am I pitching my business? You can think of it like that. Whether it's swimming pools, if we had in the pitches, whether it's tutoring, whether it's men's clothing, you need to be 100% clear. If you think of a bank like Nedbank, way back when it started, Nedbank is very old. Where we are a bank. But it has gone further and said, not only are we a bank, we offer insurance as an example, right? We offer stockbroking, wealth management, but to who? Very important to understand. So first step, the end in mind. Why am I in business, right? The way you can even think it, for who? Who am I doing for? Men, female, young young people, school children, whatever that question, whatever the answer to that is, right? So why, where? Then we need to go to what. What is it that I offer? It sounds obvious, but I talk to a lot of entrepreneurs to clearly and in short tell people, what are your services? We saw even on the stage, 2 minutes. It's a little bit hard, right? It looks easy when you have 10 minutes to explain it. But in short, what are your products and services? Right? To really capture it so well that it's convincing. That's part of strategy. I offer new swimming pools or repairing of swimming pools. I offer clothing for men because I found out from my research it's difficult for men to find fashion at one place as we had in the pitches, right? So these goods and services, what are they? It's very important to understand. If you go to a bank, we do banking, we do wealth management, we do financial planning. You need to know as part of the strategy, what are these goods and services, right? So what are my goods and services, right? What are my goods and services? Then you need to go further. Not only do you need to know your goods and services, you need to answer the question, how do I get them in the hands of customers? We sometimes call that, how do I distribute them? These amazing things that I do. They can't find customers on their own. Do you agree? They can't. Either you are saying, I've got a shop, and people come to this shop and buy my goods and services. Bread, cakes, clothing, for example. That's one way, right? So I've got a physical place, right? Or I have physical places when you grow out of where you started and moving into other areas, but it's still physical places. That's one way you can do a shop where people walk in. But in this day and age, a shop alone won't make you create the value that you want to create as an entrepreneur. You also need to say to yourself, is it possible without a shop for me to get my products in the hands of customers, right? And of course, I need not tell you about many businesses that achieve that through the world of technology, right? You go online, you buy, I deliver to you. That's one way of getting your goods and services out there. And you don't need to have that on day one, but certainly with where the world is going, that needs to be in your plan. Because the beauty of that, if you set it up well, is that even when you are sleeping, people are buying. Even when people in SA are buying, should you grow, people in other jurisdictions can buy. So the idea that I can use the internet as a way to get my products and services in the hand of customers is something you need to think seriously about. You might not need to do it today, but certainly it must be in your plan because it just makes you build more value. It's just one of those things where I want something, I go online, I get it, right? So it's important for building value. Let's just summarize before I give a few examples. So I'm saying to you this morning, for you to grow your business, for you to implement business strategy that we heard about and you had it being defined just when I started, you need to answer a few questions, right? Why am I doing it? Very big question. Why, right? Where am I doing it, right? We are talking about, am I doing for young people? Am I doing for people who need to drop kids from school and I look after them? People who need new swimming pools, people who need swimming pools repaired, people who need building, whatever it is, where? Then we need to say, what? What is it that I deliver? And that's what we're trying to get our pitchers to do in 2 minutes. What is it? What are my products and services? Could even go further and say, how are they different? How are they unique? Why must people buy them? But that's all under what? Then we need, where do I distribute? How do I get them? Because they can't sell themselves. How do I get them in the hands of my customers? I do it face-to-face through a shop. I do it online. You could even be a wholesaler. I give it to someone who then on-sells to other people. So what you can see when you think of business strategy like that, for me, business strategy then boils down simply to choices. Business strategy about choices. It's about things you decide to do. I'm clear I am focusing only on men's clothing. You have decided what not to do in that. When you decide to focus on men's clothing, you are saying no children's clothing, no women's clothing, right? And we even heard earlier, I don't do shoes. That's a choice. Strategy is about choices. Often we don't realize, we just say I do this. But in saying I do this, you need to be clear what I don't do. Because if you are focusing in suits and shirts and ties, and then someone says, but also add shoes. But if it's not your expertise, if you can't make the most compelling shoes for people to buy, you should be able to say, no, thank you very much, I don't do shoes. Can I refer you to somebody else? Strategy is about choices. Two types of choices. The ones that I'm very deliberate, this is what I do. This is what I want to be known for. But equally important, this is what I don't do. And you have clear reasons why you don't do that. The reason why, when you think of strategy as choices, is this. All of us here as entrepreneurs and as individuals, just people running their lives, we are free to make choices. We can decide, okay, someone has convinced me, I'm going to add shoes, when it wasn't really something you were focusing on, right? Or I do tutoring for only these classes. Okay, someone says, maybe I'm good at maths, and I add maths. You can do that. But for any entrepreneur and any individual who's free to make choices, I want to remind you, whilst we are free to make choices, we are not free from the consequences of those choices. If you set out to make men's suits, and then let me just try, maybe I can also make shoes. The effort, the time you are taking away from your core thing of making men's suits, you are losing valuable time. You will bear the consequences of that. So any entrepreneur who says, but I just want to have a shop, right? I'm not going to be online. You are making a choice. You are not free from the consequences. May I remind you, we saw flames with COVID. If you were saying, I will not go online, I only sell physical shop, what happens? You saw flames. You could have even had to close that line of business, start something new, because the world was buying things online. I saw it personally. I joined Nedbank 10 months ago. I'll close on that. Not only am I talking to you as a Nedbank person, I have started, run many businesses. During COVID, let me close on this. I was running a business. Still alive, but we had to change it. It was called Thrive Financial Wellness. Going out to mining companies, Siriti, Anglo-American, Kudumang, Imeris, those were our clients. What were we doing? We were going face-to-face with my team of 6 people. We called them financial coaches, helping people get their credit report, helping people manage money. All of it was face-to-face. 7 March 2020. Do you see I remember the date? 7 March 2020. Our world changed. From 7 March 2020 to August 2020, needing to pay 6 people for 250,000 a month, that was our payroll. I didn't have revenue, dololo, zero. No money. Why? Because no one wants you to come and be in front of people and teach them financial education. The world had changed. You have to do it online. We were not online. We're now trying to convince our clients, hey, can we do it online? People are not sure, will it work? Financial education is done face-to-face, right? So here is a live example of a business that's doing very well for many years until COVID came and reminded us. When I say, how do I get my product in people's hands? That's very important. Don't wait for COVID. Make choices now that I do it face-to-face, but But I definitely know there's a world of online. I will plan and eventually I want to get there. So you heard in the introduction, I'm a doctor. Not the doctor, you know, that other one who treats people. No, the doctor of knowledge. But I think because I've earned it anyway, I'm going to finish off with a prescription if you don't mind. Is that all right? May I please give a prescription? Just one prescription. What we have seen at Nedbank is this. You can have your strategy, right? You are acting, you have your vision, you are doing what you need to do. Why do business struggle? Many people, including you here, you say to yourself, I didn't go into business to manage finances. Don't you say that? Me, I'm not good at maths, I'm not good at numbers. I'll just get an accountant, someone to do it for me. Mistake number one. Can you drive to Gauteng without a dashboard in your car? Fuel, tire pressure, water, oil. Can you get there? But for it, if you think you can run your business, you can have all the strategy in the world. If you don't have a dashboard that tells you, kungena malini, cash flow, am I making profit? Difference between profit and revenue. You're not going to make it. Because you'll be thinking you are doing well when you are not. We see many entrepreneurs, they confuse revenue with profit. No, profit is revenue minus all expenses. You need a dashboard. So my prescription representing Nedbank is very simple. You're going to hear many interesting ideas around strategy. I shared a few. If you were to remember what I said, what the good doctor said, they call me the good doctor. I've got a show on 702 every Wednesday. Let me market myself. Every Wednesday, 20 hours, 8 to 9 p.m. Listen, we talk about finances there with Aubrey Masango on 702 and Cape Talk. So they call me the good doctor there. I'm giving a prescription, please. One only. Implement your strategy. The result of that is the scoreboard of finances. You can't play a game where you don't keep score. Checking your finances regularly is keeping score. If you do that, you'll be able to say, yes, the strategy is working. Or no, it's not working. I need to make other choices. So let me leave you with that. Implement your strategy. The only way to know strategy is working is having a dashboard. That dashboard is financial. It's the scoreboard. You are winning or you are not. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The good doctor. I know tabe finance. Sometimes you've got personal stuff that you also have to sort out. And it's the business. There's a lot. But thank you so much, Dr. Frank. I think he challenged us. We need to be challenged to manage our finances. I mean, you spoke about the power of why you start a business. Because sometimes it gets tough. There's no money, there's no clients, and it's the why that will keep you going. You spoke to us about how do we get our product into people's hands, but most importantly, having a strategy for our finances. So thank you, thank you, thank you. One more time, please, can we give Dr. Frank, the good doctor, a round of applause? We could also probably call T a hospital. And then we have our regular doctor that comes and, treats the patients. We really, really appreciate it. So Dr. Frank, please can you come on stage so we can get a photo of you? No, not with me, alone. Look at there's the camera. All right, one more time, a round of applause for Dr. Frank, challenging us on our strategy, on finances, on why are you starting your business, why are you running your business. Dr. Frank, we appreciate you. We love you. We thank you. A lot of people came in here kind of not sure about their finances, but you challenged us on the why and making sure that we have a dashboard. So what we have for you here is a gift to say thank you. The gift that we have in here, we have bought from exhibitors who are here. To say we put our money where our mouth is. We're not going to go and buy from the outside, but local entrepreneurs from Free State who are here we will buy from you and we'll give it away as a gift to our speakers. So thank you so much on behalf of T and on behalf of T. Thank you, thank you. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Dr. Frank. Hashtag join us for T, hashtag together. Bekeli big. All right. We're giving away a book and a T-shirt. Who would like? Who would like? Who would like? Who would love it? Unfortunately, you can't. It is going away to an individual who has been on our social media promoting what is happening, sharing the love from yesterday, even today, to say, come through. Kalake lifestyle, hashtag join us for T, hashtag together Bekeli big. The individual is at Basetsana. Wait, Basetsana was the one that gave the early countdown, eh? Kwena, it's the friend. Oh, okay. You see friends. Basetsana, please come to the front. Thank you so much for sharing the love on our social media. Guys, chapeling mato, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. On behalf of T, we appreciate it and enjoy. Thank you. All right, we still have more to give away. More prizes to give away, so share the love. We've got a speaker from the National Youth Development Agency, NYDA. Tabang Matlole. Tabang, are you here? You are here. Please can we put our hands together for Tabang, who's briefly going to tell us the work that they're doing at the NYDA. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thanks, Program Director. Good morning, everyone. As he has already explained, my name is Tabang Matlole from National Youth Development Agency. Yeah, it's such a challenge to come and stand before this beautiful audience when you are ascending the podium after an orator like Dr. Frank here, you know. Yeah, anyway, I'll try to do my best. Yeah, as explained, I'm from the NYDA, National Youth Development Agency. I would like to believe that we are one of the DFIs that are the original supporters of the township entrepreneurship concept, you know, long before it became what we now consider a household name or a buzzword, you know. That's why we jumped when my regional manager said we should come and be part of this occasion. Yeah. So we are truly humbled to be part of this occasion. Yeah. As the NYDA, we have been supporting a lot of businesses here. Obviously, it's not a standalone type of initiative. We need everybody to be on board. We have our colleagues at Distia who have been doing very well with us. For an example, as a result, Dr. Frank, of COVID, there was also a concept that came, you know, we managed to partner with Department of Labor to support young entrepreneurs who were retrenched as a result of COVID, you know. So those who would have been employed before COVID and then they lost their jobs and want to venture into business, we have been also supporting them. So there's been that kind of also initiative, you know. So I was just trying to simply make an example that what we are doing requires a multi-stakeholder kind of an approach for us to actually tackle this challenge of entrepreneurship. You know. So as NYDA, as I've already explained, you know, we are obviously supporting young entrepreneurs aged between 18 and 35. We provide financial and non-financial support. I'm happy to report that in Mangaung here, this past financial year, which is the 2022-2023, we've already supported young entrepreneurs, about 70 young entrepreneurs, you know. So indeed, that's what we are trying to do. Obviously, we have different types of, we have packaged different types of thresholds. The first one being the one, you know, pretty much your nascent stage type of entrepreneurs, which is around 1,000 to 10,000 rand, you know. Then you'd have those who are looking at applying for above 10,000 to 50,000, and then you'd have those who are looking for funding above 50 to 100, and then from 100 up to 200,000. The nice part about all this funding program, it's a grant. In other words, as part of your operational obligation, you don't have to, you don't have to find yourself in a situation where you have a baggage of having now to repay a loan, you know. So that's one of the things that we trying to ease the burden for young entrepreneurs with, you know. So in short, that's what we are doing. For more information, we are still available here because I wouldn't want to take more time, but there's a lot we could be talking about with regard to what we are helping young people with, yeah.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tabang from the NYDA. A lot of entrepreneurs are saying, but the NYDA is not doing anything for us. They are here. Engage them. Hold them accountable. Ask them, how do you get involved to take your business to the next level? I see they've got a stand as well at the back. So please go and visit the exhibition stand. So how do I get assistance? How do you help me take my business to the next level? Thank you so much, my brother. Our next speaker is the photo. Oh, please can you come on stage? We need a photo of you. So one day when you're a billionaire, this is the photo. All right, while the photo has been taken, I'm gonna pull up our next speaker, who is the CEO of Free State Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Mr. KB, Mr. It's Impossible Libusho. Let me just briefly read his bio, who he is. A business coach, mentor, trainee, a graduate of the Black Management Young Professionals Development Program, and an aspiring author. I'm looking at his profile. This is what the profile says. Most importantly, Mr. Libusho is a husband to one wife. That's what the bio says. I'm reading what's here. He's focused, this man. He's also the former president of the Youth Chamber of Commerce and Industries of South African Free State and a provincial mentor for NYDA. He is the current CEO of the Free State Chamber of Commerce. Last but not least, I'm looking forward to hearing this. KB made his first R1 million at the age of 28, but he lost it all within a year. Here's my story. We'll hear from him as he shares strategies and shares his journey and the work that they're doing at the Free State Chamber of Commerce and Industry. But most importantly, what's in it for you and how you can get involved and take your business to the next level. Ladies and gentlemen, he's with us in the building. Please, let's put our hands together for Mr. KB, Mr. It's Possible Libusho.
Dumela. Atling dumela ntle. Ten le kae? Lebitso la ka ke nna KB Lebusho. Mr. It's possible. Baba nkitsing. But Lord, well, I believe in the possibilities. And also, ke rata kere, ke swa ke bona batho ana ka re nka preacher, hallelujah. So go back ska preacher right now. By the way, story so ke nnete. And ke na le email here, I blew it. Right. Bana bang romelletse email ba re ke tlo ana ka story sa ka mo ke ga never. No, never. What was email, Mr. I blew it. No, ke a gana ka nna. So, yeah, thank you very much for this opportunity to the T management, the organizers. It is always an honor and a privilege to be invited and speak to people. Fact of the matter is that there are people here that knows better than us. Just because we are speakers here, we are judges, doesn't mean that we know more than anybody, like more than everybody else. And I'm looking at the presenters as they pitch here. It's nerve-wracking, by the way, standing here. If you've been, you know, in a platform, podium, and speak, you will know that it's not easy being in front and speaking to people. So can we just give them a round of applause? Well done to the organizers and stuff like that. Everybody that has put, and I see familiar faces, so Stato, thank you very much. I see my students are here as well. Okay, then also what I do right now, I do skills development and training through my company called Ultimate Success Academy. So that's what I've been doing. For those that don't know, but when kids, like a lot of people don't know what I do. And I love it like that because, you know, but does it make sense? Oh, no. Like people don't know. So what I've been doing, I do skills development and training. So I've been doing a program for UOFs, and then I do a lot of work for Sanral, and then we do a lot of CETA trainings as well at this present moment. So unutule share a story saka. So I had a conversation with Mr. Bula earlier on. So I started in business card 2000 and am I the only one who has ever dabbled in a couple of things, man? You know, I've done so many things in my life. Like, am I the only one, Tato? Who knows what I'm talking about? Like, you've tried events at Yaskia Via Shop, and then, oh, more construction in Wapapanyana. Like, can we be real, my friend? Like, can I? Why is it Ricky Bua, my brother? How do you on a lady solar, Otsanyala Choganyana? No, the thing is, we come here, we want to sound like, no, you know, business, you know, the strategy. And no, like, I just got this now, but like, yeah, but today, you know, like, honestly speaking, you know, I mean, for some of us that have been in business for quite some time, yeah, but today, you know, sometimes we just like to glamorize the intro. We see Buvu Sitembe Kwa, you're like, that's what I want, and, you know, that's my neck. Yeah, but for today, like Dibua 99. You know, especially if you are building from scratch. You don't have family out in 10,000 to start your business. I want a family out in 100,000 so that you can. No, but to Diabua. Okay, okay, my chele te obosa isulu ibusa. However, to Kubari winding it, okay, the color tadi. But like Labais, but to Baraba Colotambal. Kaba, I literally think one go, number of it. Yeah? Ladizi. No, the thing is, but we look at success sometimes, like, hey, but like. No, how na like, but raspana. You know, sometimes, ospana na kwetele so much that, how banadi, you know, let's review the ROI, return on investment. You see, the returns are not as the investment. Like, ospane. How oborana at a loss? Kiwaniti. Yo. No, Nagwaka. Can I get more 4 minutes? Yo. I feel like I've been here for 40 minutes already. Anyway, can I ask how many people in here believe that you've got so much in you that sometimes you can't even tell other people about what's in you? Like, why is it? Like, you know there's more that you can offer the world than what we see. Anybody who knows what I'm talking about? And for those that might not win today, doesn't mean just because our 50 stena doesn't mean there's anything wrong. Like there's nothing wrong. You know, I get reduce more the judge, and I'm not gonna lie, we say yes, like, you know, they can do better, yeah, and whatnot. But Fetu, Kokobarilo Spana. Like even how try he? Go and work hard. Go work on yourself. If there's one thing that, you know, we were taught and that I always teach my students, like, it's better to work on yourself. I heard Dr. Elia spoke about, you know, adding value. You can't add value if you don't work on yourself. You have to work on yourself. You become valuable, and then you add value into the marketplace. Because if you've got nothing to give to the people, then what are you giving? Because there's nothing inside of you. I get it. So now my story, quick one. Started business, just before I got married. Started my first business, kids in school, and then I came here. I came with the vision. I wanted to start a casting agency. That was my first business idea. Like this casting agency again. And we still don't have a proper casting agency more in the Free State. So I came, you can go, advert, any advert, yeah, wimpy. You like TV, you casting agency, Mary. Neki hate am adverting, wow. But Oxala, you know. So I'm not like I'm gonna go blow make you lost like casting agency, you know. And I'm going to be talking like 2008, so you can imagine, that was back then. I was very young, you know, eager. And then from then on, obviously, I get Ali's casting agency, so it means it never materialized. So then I remember, getting to printing. And then when I did printing, I went to my first client was Department of Agriculture. I met Mayor Tato Mukwena at that time. I sold myself, like, this is what we do. Printing. So I said, I'm into events. And it's like, no, but we want printers and whatnot. And can you print a banner for us? No, that's what we do. Who knows what I'm talking about? Like that's what we do. Like, printing and I've never even printed anything. Like, no, that's what we do. And then spoke to her, and then, oh, because this is what they do. Then you went to another department, and then you repeat the same thing. And then printing, how was the Mangaung beach party again? I'm not gonna lie, you know. And then later on, fast forward, and then Leopola FIFA World Cup. So my company was the one that was doing before your neck, FIFA World Cup. So we did Leopola with fan packs, fan packs. Remember, so for Confederations Cup and the World Cup. And then moved to 2011, you remember census campaign? Did that campaign for census for the entire province, made millions at that time. I'm 28. You see, judge me all you want. If you've never had $1 million in your bank account, like you don't understand. You don't like, judge me. Then don't give me an advice, $1 million. How soon 100,000 is like, but isn't Hamash? You know, so because I worked so very hard for my money, I worked very hard to eat it as well. You know, so it was gone. And I was very young, Buffett, you know, and I don't want to say naive, but I was young. You know what kind of life that I lived then? My students, they know this thing. So I was breakfast in Bloom, lunch in Joburg, dinner in Dubai. Hello now. One day, by the way. One day. You understand what I'm saying? Before, no, I was in Dubai. So then you go and let me tell you, there's something that is very painful, being here and being respected. And so I bought a Z4 drop top, 19-inch, matte black, still there. Like if you go on Facebook, you'll see it's still there. So, but this is what happened. So obviously within a year, like 15 months, so now I get on a couple of months, come Z4, I get, and then I go taxi. And this is what you assume. I will see the transit. So, but I got some. Like Langulisisa mara bazalwane, hallelujah. Bafethu dabuwa. Ne. And then now, how we fix this thing. And then now, doubled, and then I had, there's a restaurant that I had, like my friend Nagi into the Bayanyan. Restaurant, any which elbow room, go Languven Park, Laopola. So you remember, so then we became partners, go elbow room. So we were saving that elbow room, Woodlands. So, I can get to focus, I say, ne? But long and short, Bavetu, business emonat. But it's tough. You know, if you've ever, really gone into business. And yes, if you are fortunate enough to get a tender yard meter, God bless you. You know, and all those tenders are available for all of us. No, don't believe that. So, earlier I asked God if, you believe there's much in you. Because I believe that God has called us to do more in this world than. Wait a minute, how many of us have dreams in here? Like dreams. Like no, other people are nightmares. I'm just in dreams. Hallelujah. So all of us, dreams so big that you sometimes even don't want to share with your friends because they'll think, what that? Can I hear you say it's possible? Because it is possible. It is possible that you can become anything that God has called you to be. You can, but just a few things. If unzubu got strategy, begin with the end in mind, have a clear goal and whatnot. Those are the things that, if you want to succeed in business, know what is it that you want. It's as simple as that. But also one of the things that is to take responsibility. And if you look at the word responsibility, it's made out of two words, response and ability. So your ability to respond to anything that happens to you will always determine the outcome of your life. Same thing as with our weights, the relationship that you have. So now, I'm happily married, Bafetu. No, the thing is, we, and my wife and I, we are married now 13 years, 14. 8 months, so now we like to share these stories. You know why? And even these stories of failure. Because sometimes you think you are the only one going through what you're going through. Because now you are looking at people driving their cars and having holidays and whatnot, but you don't understand that even all of us here go through some stuff. So it's very important. So for our businesses, have clear visions, write them down. When I listen to saying, as simple as they are, things such as Buddha affirmations. You speak life into our businesses because like the Bible teaches us, we shall have whatever we say with our mouth. So if you curse your business, nothing positive will come. You can't wake up in the most business when I know and whatnot. So we gotta keep speaking life up until we see the results that we are hoping for in our businesses. And then I'm also from the Free State Chamber of Commerce and Industry. They just appointed me as the CEO. So what we do, lobby and advocacy for businesses. And then I'm not gonna take long about it. Maybe for more information and what is it that we can do. Right now we are busy, we're trying to take other entrepreneurs that we are working with overseas because we also understand that international market is something that is very important. So we are bringing investors, international investors into the province right now as we speak, and then now we're taking some of our entrepreneurs into international spaces so that people can be exposed and so that you're able to do more. So I'm not going to take much about it. If you want more information about it, please come to us. FSCCI. Thank you very much and God bless you all.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, while we just getting a photo, please can we give Mr. KB, It's Possible, a round of applause. My brother, please can you just look straight into that camera, challenging us about what we say to ourselves, that it's possible, it can be done. You can still bounce back. It's not over. Made his first million, lost it. I don't know how many he has now, but he's on his way. We've got a gift for you, Mr. KB, on behalf of T and Nedbank, to say we appreciate you. All the best with the Free State Chamber of Commerce and the work that you're doing with entrepreneurs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. for Mr. KB from Free State Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Are we still together? We still having a good time? Are we still learning? Yeah? I've calculated the scores. We have our winner. To be announced at the end of the program. So don't go. Each and every single one of you will also get lunch on your own account. No, I'm joking. All of you will make sure that you are fed at the end of the session. So please don't go. We still have a powerful masterclass from a guru in property and construction. Trust me, you don't want to, and she's a female in a male-dominated industry. Next up, we have Shakes. The way your name is written, my brother, I was talking to Bulalan and I saw XE, it Shakes. All right, he is the founder of Foodies ZA and many other businesses in, by show of hands, those of you in events, entertainment. You have a business, not that you are in, but you have a business, you know, because we are all in, but all right. He's popularly known, he's a radio presenter, he's a club DJ, he's the director of Shakes Kumalo Events and Promotions, which is responsible for the now defunct Mangaung Beach Party. His company is also responsible for Picnic in the North Events, PITN, under which annual PITN, Met Gala, and PITN Clarence get away for. He regards himself as a hospitality and management entrepreneur. He's with us in the building. My brother, the stage is yours. Please can we put our hands together for Shakes Kumalo.
of all. So I've always been the person who likes taking risks and trying new things. So now even being someone doing events, I've moved away from actually doing parties. What I'm doing now is experiences. So in December every year, from 3 years ago, I take people to Clarence for a weekend. Something undone before. In fact, I was the first black person to do an event in Clarence at the square, fighting Lemahua Barrett. You know what I'm saying? So for me, someone will also ask a question about longevity in the industry, that I'm still today a DJ, emceeing at events and doing events. So we have people who want to get into this space for the wrong reasons, and they can't stick around long, because in the first place, you went into it for the wrong reasons. So I made a choice early when I was starting that I want to be a brand, and I want to take my craft seriously and be respected. So there's this thing about you having to work hard enough to not have to go to places and say your name. They must know who you are, you know? So I've taken my craft seriously, that I work with people that I don't even have to send proposals anymore, but I can call them and say, I'm doing 1, 2, 3, and they will help and support because they know my work. So it's very crucial how you carry yourself and how you work with other people, you know? So the last thing you want is when your name is being mentioned in boardrooms, they're talking ill things about you. So we should be wary of that, even in business, right? So from events, then I got into the business of opening a club, naturally so, because I was in that space, and I've seen a couple of faces here who were my victims on the dance floor at some point, you know? You know, I made them dance. So then I opened the Ivy Lounge, which I left after two years, just before COVID. And then I dipped into restauranting as well, Foodies Club, with the idea that every time when you want to buy African food, you have to go either Kokasi or far from town. So then I brought an offering where I was saying that, why can't we have a fancy place offering our food? Why do we have Chinese restaurants, Indian restaurants, but African restaurants in town? Name one fancy one now. There's none. Then I went further, and I called Mr. Delivery to say, I want to have Malamukhodi on Mr. Delivery. They said, what? I'm like, yes. And people bought it. We are the majority, but we mostly eat Western food here, not our own food. You know what I'm saying? So I've got into travel. Wherever I go, I like observing and see what other people are doing. I think Doc mentioned something about value earlier. Some things that I get into, it's not about passion anymore. It's about the need that is there and seeing an opportunity to make money out of it, right? I was speaking to a friend of mine, asking him about Mokaisi in Bloemfontein. Name 3 places where you can buy refillable water in your neighborhood. None, right? You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, some things is you seeing the need to say, let me do this because not because it's something which is fancy. There's a place in town, Willows, I think it's called Henko. That man is selling refillable juice, refillable milk, and he's selling ice cream. Things we need every day, but you come with your own container because it's cheaper like that. Imagine that in the hood. You've got kids going to school, they want the juice every day. Why can't you do it? A tank with a tap, milk, you buy it, it's cheaper, it's not branded. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I believe in the idea also of diversifying your income and being diverse on other things. So what KB said earlier when someone asked if he can print, I never say no. If someone asks me, can you do catering? Yes, because I know Kamotole is a caterer. I speak to her, I get my commission, she gets paid, everybody made money. So I'm not saying you must go and say you can DJ though, you must call me. You can't say, yeah, I can DJ. You know what I mean? So sometimes it's not even about you doing it physically, but you can get someone to do it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't do construction. Tatu's here. If KB offers me to build a school, I'm going to call her, and I'm going to get paid for just liaising or being in between of the deal. That's how it works. But often we want to block other people because, yeah, no, you know what I'm saying? It should not be like that. So now I believe in collaborations, in sharing ideas. So you have the thing of some people wanting to own 100% of whatever they're doing and say, this is mine. But the returns are this much. But if you're a partner, it could be this big. So don't be afraid sometimes of talking to other people to actually help you start what you want to do. So I don't know if you guys know Razy Square. Before it was demolished, I opened a sneakers and caps cleaning shop there because I love my sneakers and my caps, right? And then, so I met a guy who's also into doing other things at a workshop like this, and I spoke to him about it. And then his advice to me was, avoid going to a place where you must pay rent because it's a small business. We took a container, put it there, did other things, clothing, and that service. It was booming. You know what I'm saying? I had players, soccer players and rugby guys bring in like 30 pairs of their sneakers to be washed because it takes time to wash your sneakers. So because I loved mine, and I was like, but how do I solve my own problem? Then I opened a shop to clean the sneakers. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen also in other towns where people literally take what they do so seriously, no matter how small it is, because if you want to be taken seriously, mention Shakespeare's name when you talk about events, best events. When you say the best DJ, I want my name to be mentioned because I take my craft seriously. So whether you're doing hair, or you're doing nails, or whatever the case might be, if you are the best at what you do, you will be respected and your name will come up all the time when that has to happen. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about who we need with your service, for example. So I'm an advocate of really sharing ideas with people. We need mentors. I heard someone earlier saying they want a mentor, right? Sometimes it happens that we meet the wrong people. You know, you'll hear the word, they knocked me. It happens. And then we learn and we get up and move, right? So now I don't believe I learn anything from winning. But from losing, I learn a lot. So COVID happened, some of us lost, we saw flames, as Doc said, and it's serious. So being an entrepreneur is not the easiest thing that people make it look like, or it's fancy. It's a lot of work. You have to pay yourself. You know what I'm saying? You have to work for yourself, to wake up in the morning, every day go work for yourself so you can make the money. That's how it is. So never think that, get the props, get lighting. This can be different from what it is now. You know what I'm saying? So anything is possible. And for me, I feel like really, I'm open to anyone who wants help. Not about money though, I don't have money. Advice, because I've worked with the likes of SAB and Vodacom for like over 10 years. Because of what I've built, my rapport is speaking for itself now. That's very important. So if we're into eventing and you want to go to Nedbank and say to them, please support me, I'm going to give you exposure. No. They are bigger, this is a big brand. They do big billboards and adverts on TV. You can't give Nedbank exposure. But if you go to them and say, we are doing tea like now, then they see value. Then they collaborate with you. So never be scared of wanting to actually work with people and collaborate. Collaborate if you can. It eases up stress and you learn from each other and you have support structure. Only one, you know? So now with my journey, I've met good and bad people, and it's okay, you know? KB, I don't know if he owes me, probably he does later because I think. You know, so it's okay to meet people that will screw you over. You get up and learn, forget about them, move on, do your thing. And no one will ever steal your idea. If it's yours, only you can make it work. They can try it, all right? So if you want to go open the wine room without me, go good luck to you. I've got the blueprint already, you know what I'm saying? So in conclusion, what I'd like to say is that also we have this thing that we underestimate as ourselves as locals. In Bloem, I grew up here, I know. In Bloemfontein, Ranyatan, like shakes, you know what I'm saying? So you wanna only listen to someone who says, who's from out of town to come speak to you. So you can't have a Gauteng person tell you how to do business in Bochabela. This is your hood, you should know better. You know what I'm saying? So, but Taban from NYDA, back in the days, they used to have someone approving applications for Free State sitting in Joburg, which I was against totally. He knows, you know. But now things have changed because we are localizing things now. Even big brands want to work with local people that you can meet and speak to, not have like someone as an influencer, Mihlali, because she's hot. No. We're doing local, you know, brands and collaborations as we should help each other. So you make clothes, you want to dress me, we can talk, you know. So let's work together, let's collaborate and make magic and make money. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother. That was Shakes. Let's collaborate. Let's make money. Right. Thank you so much, my brother. Before we get to the photo. You're in events, you know about photos and aesthetics and standing well. And I think for me and what I took away from your presentation around just taking yourself seriously and taking what you do seriously. And also the power of relationships and the power of your reputation. So how or they think about the name of your company, what comes to mind? Look after your name, look after your relationships, look after your reputation, because Batu. Right? Thank you so much, my brother. We really, really appreciate it. Please come and take a photo first, and then we'll give you a gift. That was Shakes. Shakes Kumalo, let's give him a round of applause. Thank you so much, my brother. All right. I've got something to give away. I've got a prize to give away. Kara, please can I have a shirt? Modise. Mpo, are you here? Mulise, not Modise. Mulise, Mpone. Mpo mongo thing. Mpo mongo. No, you must check, because sometimes there's two Mpos. Kwenafel. Mpo Modi. You know why I'm saying it like that? Because more Instagram, it finds out, then it goes to your name. Yeah. Gwen. All right, my brother, please come to the front. Please can we give him a round of applause? Social media engagement. Appreciate it so much, my brother. Thank you. Can we also just get him the book there? That book. Yeah. All right, and then we have a prize that we've just made up. Because like we're feeling like Oprah, man. Like, I don't know. You came, you get, you know, and you know, all of you are gonna have an amazing, amazing lunch, courtesy of Kayla K Lifestyle. You're gonna have the food. We had the food yesterday. It was. We're giving away a prize to the best dressed. Manje soya check. Good thing go get ganja. I'm saying. Well, now Tilo saying we put this on Aikidikapile. Kajen. Now we saw someone who's dressed, you know, along with the colors of today. My lady, please come to the front. She's dressed in green. Please can you come to the front? We're going to give you a prize. She looks amazing. She's dressed in the green colors. Woo! Taram Shapeleng Matsoho, please give her a round of applause. Can we get a photo? She looks amazing. Né? She made sure, you know, today I'm going to, I'm on a work. An expert on how to be a strategic thinker. Tato Mukotu. Sorry, did I pronounce it properly? Mukotu. All right, okay, Askis. All right, but before, can I please read your bio? Because, well, who is she? What does she do? All right. the founder of RTT Construction Group. Ms. Tato, born and raised here in Bloemfontein, Free State. She's a mother of 3, a sister, and a mentor to many. For more than a decade, qualified in sales and marketing, she has made a presence felt in the business sector towards the progress of development in the sectors that she operates in. In venturing into automotive, culinary, tourism industries, she has expanded her reach into other provinces, not only she and Bloem, but Gauteng, Northern Cape, and other African countries. So you talk about a global brand, a global business, you talk about Tato. Having founded a woman-led business chamber, PWCCI, it's an NPO, and as a motivational speaker on youth, women, disabled, she has done amazing work. She's coming to speak to us today on how to be a strategic thinker. As a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. But how do you do it? A mogul, it's so good to see you. Like, I've been seeing you from afar. I'm like, one day is one day. And here you are. You know, when I mentioned your name, people said, whoa, she's with us in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, please can we put our hands together for the one and only Tato to speak on how to be a strategic thinker. As she comes on stage. Come on, Bloem. Come on, Free State. Let's put our hands together and show some love. Over to you, man. The stage is yours.
Dumelang. Le kae hleng? Re teng. Phenomenal woman. Are you here? Yes. Okay, I'm glad. I think, yeah, I'm just waiting for my presentation. Yeah. Since the screen is facing that way, I'm going to look at my phone because it's the same presentation, but when you can look on the screen. So before I start, I would like to thank each and everyone for coming, because remember, you could have been anywhere, but you made that choice to be here because you want to do something about your business. And not saying being here, it will automatically make your business successful. But it depends on what is it that you're going to learn. I mean, what will you be learning from? And you also implement what you are learning today. So, so on the first slide, you'll see it's about strategy because we are here for strategy. So, oh, is it working? Makes it better. So if you can just press down. Okay. Press down. Okay, so we did speak, what is a strategy? Because for me to be able to think, what is my strategy for the business, I need to understand what is strategy. So, Ntate already made an exercise for now, what is a strategy? Meaning, you are planning for your business. But remember, we also have different businesses. And as much as we are planning, the plans can always change. So you need to be able to be flexible in terms of changing your plans, because what works today might not work tomorrow. As we have seen, COVID, the way we've been doing business, it did not work. Why? Because we are not ready for COVID, and because we didn't know there was going to be COVID. So we did not include it in our strategy. So the most important thing is having those goals and write them down and having action to say, as much as I have, that's why you have the small, like short term, medium, and long term. So those things are very important because it will enable you to say, okay, this is where my business is going. If there's anything that is not going right, it's easier to get people to assist you because you can see that at the moment, as per my plans, things are not going accordingly. So this is what I've done with my business to say, this is the plans that I have for the RTT group, because I have everything under the group, and everything that is under the group, they're under a trust. And there's a reason why there's a trust, because we, especially as black people, we need to understand why do we have to own trust. And bearing in mind that if you're not going to protect your items, you're going to work so hard. And when they come for you, everything's going to be going like this, unlike when you have a trust. So I did work on my business strategy in terms of the group. And bear with me. So while I was working on my business strategy, obviously it's about the vision, to say what type of vision do I have for my business. So when I was establishing my vision to say, this is where when we closed our eyes, that thing that, when you were imagining your business. So when I was coming up with a vision for my business to say, this is where I see my business in 5 years' time, in 10 years' time, in 20 years' time, this is my vision. But now, there comes a time where you say, but I can't do it by myself, as much as I started the business myself. So most of us, we like complaining that we went and studied, and after we studied, there's no jobs. We don't find jobs. And we stand by the streets saying, I have a degree, I have this qualification, not noticing that that degree is actually your gate to business. Because once you use that degree to say, I've studied to be an accountant, how can I use my degree to generate an income for myself? And how do I collaborate with other people to say, in my street, I know there's somebody who studied marketing, there's somebody who studied finance, and so on, all the elements that we need in order for us to build a business. And you build a company to say, when I bring your skill, then we're going to open up this company. Why? Because at the moment, businesses in township, they're struggling. They're struggling. Why? Because they don't have the business strategy. But now we went to study so that we can use our skills to be able to assist those same businesses. So you can't be sitting at home with your qualification and say, we don't find employment. While you can combine your skills, combine your qualification, and open up a company that will assist. You can go to NYDA to say, this is what we have combined ourselves with our diplomas, with our degrees, and we want to be able to build strategies for your database. They will see that you're coming up with something new. So because I did not study, in order for me to be able to do a strategy, I got a company that came to my business. So I hired the company Tabe M Inc. The guy is he's a consultant, and he does strategy for businesses. So meaning I did not want to now, because it depends. Are you an entrepreneur? Are you working in your business? Or are you intrapreneur? So what is it that you're doing? So I cannot be saying, okay, now I want to be the finance, I want to be the, everything of my company. But I can get those people that are working or that have qualified to be able to do that. So I got that company to say, come to my business and help me so that I can see where my business is going, because I am working, but when I see the progress, it doesn't work. Like something it's not right. So so that where is my business going? So Tabe came. And when he came to my business, you can see number one there is Macarius Country Lodge. I think most will know that I had a lodge. And then you see Atlaham Media, RTT Construction and Consulting, Fortified Engineering, Phenomenal Woman, FBI, Tiamat, Mere Makeba, Tato M Foundation, and Tato M Brand. So this is all me. This is all me. Under the group. But you can see, as you go there, let's start with Macarius. It's a business background, the root of the problem, the current statements, targets, positioning, and the solution, which is the implementation. So he went to each and every business to say, okay, in terms of Macarius, I don't think it's working. I don't think it's going to work because firstly, it's very far. It's a good concept, but now with the type of events that you're having, most of the people comes from, from Kokasi. How are they going to get to Makarios? So it's easy to get an advice from somebody who knows what they are doing. And for me, I didn't say, but now I can pull it, man. I can pull it. I know how to do these things. I listened to say, you're going to waste your time focusing on Makarios and trying to build it, and that's going to take most of your time. So now we all have 24 hours. And let's call it as 100% of your commitments. So if I have now 10 things, on that 100%, how do you divide it? Because those things need my time, all of them. So meaning I need to divide the 100% according to those 10 things there. And if I say I'm going to give Makarios 10%, will it bring the value of what I'm contributing? Will 10% be enough? And now, from the 90% that is outstanding, I still have to share with others. And eventually, what is my core business? RTT consulting and RTT construction. So now, if already I'm sharing 10% there, Atlahan 10%, others, so meaning 10 of them is, all of them, if I give them 10-10, then you are overspreading yourself. Because now you are giving Makarios a 10, now I have to go to Tato M, and that time I'm thinking, Tato Foundation, I need to go to Tato M Foundation. So eventually I end up running like a headless chicken. And you end up contributing and like you have absolutely nothing to show. Why? Because Ubi Zika everything. But when you have a strategy, somebody who's helping you with the strategy, then they can come up with ways, and it's easy to then get people to assist you in terms of achieving any of the business's goals. So now, after doing the whole exercise, it was easy to say, the Makarios, let go of it. Why? Because now we're trying to define your strategy so that you know where are you going to focus on. I let go of Makarios. And then they say, okay, Atlaha Media, he wanted to know, what is it that you wanted to achieve? And I told him, no, I want to have a TV show, I want to have this. And that's why you could see me on TV, having my own TV program. Why? Because now we were now focusing on, okay, for you to be able to be on TV, this is what you must do. And you must have a brand strategist, you must have this. Now, I'm talking about different people from him now. We need to be able to work with certain people. And it's like from me, as a strategist, I will go in and engage, but now we need to build your brand because we need to have a product to sell. So now they combine the brand, or now we are building up the Tato brand. The Tato brand will work nicely with the media. So let's combine them so that you don't have to focus, divide your attention. Then we end up combining the two. If my brand works for itself, then it's easy for me to be able to use the TV and radio or whatever it is that I'm doing in the media. Then I also believe in the power of collaboration. To say media is not my space, I have not studied media. I don't know, I just want to be on TV, but I haven't studied media. Then it's like, okay, let's find a partner who's already in the media, but who needs a market. Because when I grow a brand, so meaning you are a market. And then now una little skill. But he does not have a market. So when you're working together, now you are going to create a product. Why? Because you are bringing in your different skills. And that's what I'm saying. That's what we're supposed to be doing. What you have, now I have this, I have this. Let's combine and see what we come up with. So that's what happened. Now I'm in partnership with Tato Mulamu. He used to act co-generations, but we even extended the scope from what I only wanted to achieve, because now we had to also collaborate with what he's currently doing. So it's important to believe in the power of collaboration. So, and then with Phenomenal Women and all other things, those are NPOs, and it's my passion. It's things that I do. And what Shakes was saying, when you have an NPO like your Phenomenal Woman and so on, it's difficult to be able to get through to people. Why? Because you still have those people who don't believe in Tato, who's Tato, things like that. Not understanding that time, so it's very important, you must know, there will always be somebody in the which is your destiny helper. So you should never ever undermine anybody or underestimate. For me, it's nice to be underestimated because then I always produce more. But don't ever undermine anybody. And don't use anybody's experience to judge a person. Even somebody, whoever comes and say, "Mari mang," no, you never had that experience with that person. So have your own experience. And somebody that at the moment, it's fine, because that's competition. But that thing, plan, or already you are undermining that person. So don't ever do it, because you don't know who's actually sent to assist you. You don't know who's your destiny helper. Because sometimes, when you are praying, you are doing this, and your things are not shining, your things because already, like, that's how we are. So now we need to start collaborating. We need to start working together. We need to break away from those things and whatever. No, it needs to end with us. And by saying we are all going to come together and see how do we bring our strategies together to build and create the Kasi that we want. It's possible, like KB was saying. Then moving right along. So today I'm just gonna focus on the construction and the consulting engineering. So before I go into details, I have never studied anything in construction, but I worked in the bank, working with home loans and so on. So that's how my passion came into construction. RTT consulting engineering, I am not an engineer, but I hire engineers, qualified engineers. So now, the power of collaboration, that's why today for me, my strategy is focusing on collaboration. So I collaborated with Broad Property Group nationally. So for me, I didn't say, "Eish, now I'm gonna be scared." I approached that big company. I went to Centon offices and I approached them to say, "This is my company, and then this is what I've been doing." In the Free State, I was doing maintenance of the stadium. I moved away from the tender, I went to the stadium, stadium to say, don't be scared of challenges. But I want to do something. So they gave me that opportunity. So every time after a game, when I get right begin, that was me. And then how about electrical work? Because I have that CIDB electrical. I will come and fix, okay, there's electrical, whatever that needs to be to be fixed. So I've done that. So now, that was in Bloom. So now since I moved to Joburg, I'm like, okay, so in Joburg, who's big, in the property, and I'm like, okay, bro, what do they do? And then I researched, okay, this is what they do. And I approached them. I went to Centon offices, Blood Discovery Mall. I'm like, okay, I want to see who's dealing with maintenance. And I'm like, this is me. Why? Because now my profile had that experience. And even if you don't have, you tell them, but who will give me experience? Like, you must first help me by giving me experience. Give me smaller things so that I start somewhere. So that's what I've done. Then in terms of RTT consulting engineering, so for you to be an engineer, normally they'll ask that you must have 5 years experience in terms of your work. Obviously, if I started a new company, I will not have the experience. But what I've done, I went to IX Engineering. So I'm like, IX, I'm a woman, and I've had a consulting engineering company. And I know how to get business. I know how to maneuver, how to market myself and so on. So I need you to partner with me. I actually, we never actually had somebody who came to us and approached us in that manner. And they're like, no, let's sign. Let's do. I'm like, okay, now I'll take the Free State and Northern Cape. But because they are experienced, any jobs that I've had, they were doing the job, And I'll still do, because I still have my own engineers, but there are certain things that I say, okay, I do this, and IX do this. Okay, I can't do the designs, but I'll do the tender document, you know, things like that. So, but that way you find a way of working together and not being greedy, because that's another thing. Because if you are willing, it's better to have 50%, 20% of a pie and share it with the others, rather than being 100% shareholder of a company that doesn't even have that 100% of a pie. So rather share that pie, instead of being so proud I'm a 100% shareholder of what? Of nothing. Rather own a 20% and others bring the you know, what they can bring to that company. And that way, at least you'll be sharing 20% of a pie of something, you know? So then from the whole consulting to say, now, since I have engineers, and then now I'm with Water Icon. Water Icon, because most of my projects that I've done, they are water related. So now, Water Icon, they literally do water pump station, like they manufacture them. They do water chemicals. Those are the things that I use on my construction project. Then I'm like, okay, I'm approaching them as well. Then I go, using same strategy. This is me. I've currently been working in these municipalities. I've been working with water projects. And now I don't want to just buy products so that I can go and assist the municipality. I want to be part of manufacturing with them. And I'm like, nah, I'll be your partner in Free State and in Northern Cape, you know. And they're like, we actually don't even think about Free State. Oh, it's fine. You know, go and do your research and tell us how but we are in it. So now suddenly, I'm now a partner with Water Icon. And now we can go into manufacturing of something that I didn't even know. But because of collaboration, those are type of things that makes you, you know, come into industries without undermining yourself or undermining your knowledge to say, maybe I don't know it. You will know it, as long as you're willing to go deeper and understanding the industry. Lastly, in Northern Cape, because I needed somebody who's in the mines, because that's where they need water. They need clean water. Then there's a company, Tipper Trading, that has that is already on the database, because you can't go to Northern Cape to the mines if you are not locally, you know, all those things that mines are coming up with. But I partnered with someone. Why? Because this pie, it's enough for all of us. So now that gives me that mileage to also work in the mines, collaborating with another company. And now I brought through Water Icon and IX to say there's somebody that we also want to work with. And greedy does not help. Does not help at all. So rather share the pie. Rather, you know, combine whatever that you have so that you all have an end product. And then lastly, oh, yeah, that's what he was talking about. Hori, in collaboration, where is your strong point? You know, to say, now I already said, now I'm good in marketing, I'm good in getting business. So it's easy when I go and approach people to tell them, now this is what I'm bringing. And I'm sticking to it. And remember, once you brought in something to say, this is my strong point, people need to see it. So I can't say, now I'm going to bring clients and there's no clients. Listen, I make sure from all those companies, I'm bringing something. Why? Because Bonada bring expertise, Bonada engineering, but now I have my own value. Now I get strong on this. Then it's about building trust, because you can't work to the people that you don't trust. And any business is like a marriage. You know, you get married, you court, and then after courting, you're like, yeah, you know, we're doing well. Whatever. I think we can go to take it to the next step, you know. And if it doesn't work, just like marriage, when you divorce, and then you're like, you know, it didn't work out, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. I'm a divorcee myself, and I'm still here. Then the value, that value, what is it? You know, that value, that's very important, you know, because now we're talking about the clients. I can say I'm good at this, but now what does our clients, what are they looking for? What value are we bringing? But from the partnership, because there are other things that you can do alone, and there are other things that's where you need partners in order for me to be able to achieve them. So I'm not saying everything will say, let's collaborate. I'm saying There are things that needs partners, and there are services that you can actually do yourself. So when you do your plan, you will be able to answer that. And that's it. Okay. So this is I like this picture that you see there. So the yellow part is somebody who's in the renewable diesel. And for that person to be able to get that oil, you need a restaurant, you need somebody to collect waste, which is another revenue. You need all storage, renewable diesel, distribution, tracking. And this is how we must see our Kasi economy. This is the only way that is going to work, because once I start thinking on my own, then I'm lost. But once we start thinking like that, to say who's selling who can collect, who can benefit from waste, and so on, then you'll understand, Huri, we are actually sitting here with solutions. And that time we are thinking that, hey, while we have solutions ourselves. But once we start working together as Kasi businesses, then we're creating that value chain. We're actually assisting all our businesses by working together. So that is very important. And then lastly, okay, before the last, so this is my advice for today. Progress is impossible without change. And those who can't change their minds cannot change anything. Yeah. So my last slide. So through collaboration, I had the first, remember I needed 5 projects in order for me to be able to go by myself as a consulting engineer. I needed 5. Now I have 5 projects. So I can now start applying by myself, not as a 30% of IX. Why? Because I did the first project in Ketwani for 75 million. I did the Masironyane project for 10 million. I have 3 projects that I'm doing in Mangaung. And now I'm also under Bloom Water. Then the Session, which is the Northern Cape. Why? Through collaboration. So had I not collaborated with all those companies, there was no way my profile can now state all of these projects. So this is the importance of just showing, not because I believe in action than words, because I can come here and talk about, all of those things. But now it's easier to talk, what you can show. Oh, that's the product. That's the end goal of collaboration. So for today, honestly, my best advice I've already given to you, but the most important thing that you can learn from this is the importance of collaboration as Kasi business. Thank you.
Apologies. I was caught off guard. I was just enjoying your presentation so much. She's going and she's flowing. And when she says thank you, Kimo, apologies. Let's get back to it. Thank you so much. Please, can we give our start a round of applause, a massive, massive round of applause. Yo, you're such a powerhouse. I think the bio that I ran, or the bio that I read, rather, it didn't do justice. She's a hustler. She's a hustler. While we're just getting a photo of her, if you can just, look into the camera. The power of trust. All right, sorry. Can we get the lanyard out? Because we want you to use this photo when you are on Forbes one day. Can we get that? Can we get another one without the lanyard? She spoke about building trust. And I learned this, that you do business with people that you trust. You do business with people that you love. Relationships. Once again, I think it's become evident, in all the presentations that they speak about relationships, they speak about reputation, and they speak about the power of collaboration. Progress is impossible without change. Power. Power, power. Thank you so much on behalf of T, on behalf of Nedbank. Thank you for coming to share your experience, and we wish you all the best with all your businesses and your groups that are on the way. Please can we give a round of applause to our Tato. Once again, this is a gift from one of our exhibitors who are here. Yeah, hulale champagne, hulale chocolate, hulale. There's a lot. I think Mother's Day is coming up soon. Mother's Day is coming up soon. So we've got one of our exhibitors who have got wonderful. No. This is a wonderful package. Thank you so much. Please give one more time a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our Tato. Thank you. All right. Refilwe. Refilwe, are you here? Refilwe is here. One of our exhibitors, she posted, this is what she posted. I'm absolutely in love with this brand. I've been following their journey since the beginning. They've grown in leaps to unearthing, promoting, and supporting entrepreneurs. Please go and see her. She's one of our exhibitors. She's got amazing products. I would love, Refilwe. Ugogai. Please come to the front that way, Oscar. Refilwe. We've got a prize for you. To say thank you for your love, thank you for your support. We appreciate you and we wish you all the best. One of our exhibitors today with us, please, will get an opportunity to go and see her store. Kupare Chapeling, Refilwe, a round of applause. Can we get her gift? All right, so this is a T-shirt, and then on top of that, you'll also get a free copy of my book titled Work Through the Barriers to Success. And that amazing lady, your energy, we're also giving away. I'm also going to give you a free copy of my book to say thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Refilwe. They will come and see you. Nah? All right. We're still together. This place, it's amazing. How many of you have been here before? All of you. No, guys, there's no cameras for this one. So if you've been here before, not for business, but just to, have fun, We were here a couple of years ago. I think this was before COVID. What are we in now? 2023, né? So we came here in 17. We were having a tea session in one of the halls here, and then we just wanted something to eat. This place was not like this. It's evolved, it's transformed, it's a beautiful place, beautiful food. But now I want to find out, how did it become like this? Guess what? We're going to hear from the owner. We're going to have a, what we call a Mbaola chat. How this place came about, what the vision is, what his strategy is, and what his plan is. So that is what we call a Mbaola chat. You've been sitting for a very long time. Yeah? So please, can everyone stand up? Duncan? All right. We're just waiting. Thanks. So the lovely thing as well, we've got this gentleman here dressed in black. I'm sure in Maya and taking some photos, beautiful photos. So every single photo that is taken today will be posted on our Facebook page. So you can go onto our Facebook page and go and see these photos that have been taken. All right. Feel free, you're not going anywhere. Relax, bang di buka mo fatshe man. Umang sa tshwere back and relax man. Take it easy. All right, so what I would love you to do is your left hand up. Bar collaboration, so what's a partner out? Kill a thing left. All right, and your right hand up as well. So you've got your left hand up and your right hand up. Not up. Yeah? All right? We still together? Yes. Still together? Yes. All I want you to do slowly is, yeah? 89 degrees. And then just bring it back up again. Luna, you're entrepreneurs, you're not business people and maths and numbers. One more time, let's go. Let's get back here. 180. 180. 180. We're not at 1990, it's a 180. One more time here. All right, the last one here. And then we're gonna clap. One. Back. Alimameli Luna, man. One more time, we're just gonna do it twice. Just step. One, step, twice. Okay, good. Now, this is what we're going to do. We're gonna network. I'm going to challenge you to meet at least 5 new people. You never know who you are sitting next to or who they may become. I want you to look at your neighbor on your left and on your right and say, do you know who I am? Mawankisi ma. Oh, mawankisi ke mang ma. Do you know who I am? Ke a bona ntso nshebile ha o sho o sheba kwa. Wa mpotsa hore ke etsang ke tswa ka. Do you know who I am? Ladies and gentlemen, we've spoken about collaboration. You know, sometimes you may not need that person now, but later on in the future. Our speakers were speaking about, yeah, you know, I don't do this, but I know someone who does that. So part of coming together is so that we what? We collaborate. I may not do business with you, but I can connect you with someone who do business with you. And then you get your cut. Business. So what we're going to do is, we don't want to mess up the place. Ne? I want you to turn your chairs and face that way. So you want to face somebody. You want to face somebody and create a circle. So these chairs, you can turn them around and network with the people behind you. Create a small circle of at least 5 people. A circle of at least, and if please Kyalkopa, if utlile motu omtwaetsing musiye utamobona. Le akerekeng lili tuli am chaivong lili tuli the business partner. Hey, I'm just emanyani ke tla o bona. Create a circle of at least 5 people. Right where you are, yeah. Don't move the chairs, just create the circle right where you are. Of at least 5, yeah, circle of at least 5 people. Just turn your chair and then face here. Okay. All right. At least 5, ne? So, what's going to happen now is this. For the next couple of minutes, the opportunity for you to just network. Like, let's say, a more learning thing. Who are you? What do you do? What does your business do? What is it about? How can I help? What is your vision? Bafethu, aso share la network ke business. So kopanyana ntho tse ding tse sa batleng. So here's an opportunity for you to network. Meet someone new. What do they do? What does your business do? Let's network. Let's network. Let's network. Let's network. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together Bekele Beke. We're networking. Network with the, you don't have to listen to one person. Network with the person next to you, on your left. Network with the person on your right. Who are you? What do you do? What does your business do? Are you running a business? Is it illegal? Is it legal? To our online audience, this part is called the networking. This is where we encourage our audience to meet someone new, at least 5 new people, to network. We speak about collaboration, we speak about partnership. You never know who you are sitting next to, so network. You want to join us? Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together. Bekele beke. Let's continue to network. Once you're done, network with the other person on the other side. Let's go you two fella for 5 minutes. No. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together bekele beke. We're networking. Network with the person on your left. Network with the person on your right. It's kaba mutwe one fella obuang.
Should.
Seven minutes left. I encourage you once again. Let's come and mutoi one. Buali okamo left. Buali okamo right. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together bekele beke. Thank you. 4 more minutes left. You can move in that circle. You can move in that circle. Go to someone new, meet someone new.
Going out.
3 more minutes left. 3 more minutes. Right after this, we'll have an opportunity to see our exhibitors, have the Mbaula chat, and the great meal to wrap it off. Just 2 more minutes left. All right, 2 more minutes left.
Do you know how they'll fit?
All right, one last minute. You'll get an opportunity to network later on. Last minute. One last minute. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please can I have your attention? Can I please have your attention? Hello? Thank you so much. So, by a show of hands, how many of you met new people today? At the back, please, can I have your attention? How many of you met a... Shapang flake. It's got a very strong flake. Hey, nah. All right, please, can I have your attention at the back? Thank you so much. How many of you will have an opportunity to network after lunch and going forward? How many of you met somebody new today? How many of you found this exercise worthwhile? Okay? No, I'm just starting with the questions. Hands down. How many of you see yourself doing business with someone, or you think you want to connect someone with someone? The cameras are here, ne? Because like, yeah, it's a business, like, you are all right. I encourage you once again to continue to network, to continue to meet someone new. So what's going to happen now is, for the next 5 minutes, please don't leave. You're going to have an opportunity to go and see the exhibitors. Please visit the exhibitors. We're back in 5 minutes for the Mbaula chat to listen to the owner of this place, Brother KK, on how it came about and what the vision is. So what I'm asking you to do is, please put back your chairs to the way they are. Please, can you put back your chairs the way they were? As we get ready for the Mbaula chat, please put back your seats, your chairs, the way they were. Please, can we put back our chairs the way they were as we get ready for All right, thank you so much for putting back your seats. Next 5 minutes, please go and see the exhibitors. If you maybe want to go to the bathroom, just fella for 5 minutes. Maybe there's someone that you want to network with. Have 5 minutes for the Mbaula chat. We announce the pitch winner, 50,000 Rand, and then we have lunch. So please do not leave. Let's get Maya. Go and visit the exhibitors. Maybe there's something that you like. You see it and you like it and you want to buy it. All the exhibitors, Balali, the net bank pocket pause. So if you don't have cash, they got you. They got you. Let's visit our exhibitors, exhibition stands, continue to network. In 5 minutes, we're back for the Mbaula chat. Let's go and see what is available at the exhibition stands. If you like it and you see it, you can buy it. You don't have cash, they got you. Net bank pocket pause in the building, babe. Let's visit our exhibition stands and see what our exhibitors have. We have one, two. One, two.
No, the talking, checking out.
One, two. All right, we are close to the end of our program. Please, can everyone just come back inside so we can have our Mbaula chat, announce our pitch winner, and have lunch. Ke kopa re keneng ka mo hare. Please, can we take our seats?
Please, can everyone come inside? Come back inside. Please come back inside. Please come back inside.
All right, thank you so much. Please, can we take our seats as we get ready for the Mbaula chat? One, two. Right. Baile kae baba. All right, the rest will join us. The rest will join us. We respect you. We want to make sure that we push the program, so we wrap up the program. And then we announce who our winner is, and then we have lunch. Are we still together? Hello at the back. Can I see your hands up? Hey. All right, so we're still together. Networked, you met new people, you saw the exhibitors, they're still here. Once we're done with lunch, they're not going anywhere. They're still going to be here. After lunch, we're going to no. Spend time, meet new entrepreneurs, network, go to the exhibition stands. All right, so now we're going to have what we call the Mbaula chat. And I have the privilege of introducing this Mbaula chat will be facilitated by Bulelani Balabala, who is the founder of T. And I'm going to bring up the speaker, Keke Supi, founder of Kayla K Lifestyle. They're going to have a conversation about how it started, how it got to where it is, some of the strategies that Keke has used to take this business to the next level. I'm sure we want to listen to this and hear, right? So what I'm going to do now is call up Bulelani to come up on stage. And as he's coming up on stage, I'll also call up Keke as well to come up on stage as they do the Mbaula chat. Please, can we give them attention? Take down the noise so we listen to this amazing Mbaula chat. Please put your hands together for Bulelani Balabala, who will be facilitating the session. And then as he's coming up, if we can all just get up on our feet and welcome the owner of this amazing place, K like K lifestyle. Abut K, Supi, please let's get up on our feet and put our hands together for this amazing gentleman. Come on, Plum, let's show some love. Let's show some love, Plum, let's show some love. Over to you, my brother. You gotta celebrate your own. Ikaleko haye. Celebrate your own. Gentlemen, over to you.
Legai, Rehon. Yeah, I'm learning. So, my name is Bulelani Balabala, and thank you so much for coming out to the Kasi Business Workshop in Bochabelo, most importantly at K like K Lifestyle, because when we move with these workshops from place to place, we do them specifically for a number of things, right? And before I even just introduce my guest, and we've got about 6 or 7 questions, and then we'll open up for a few questions on the floor, then we'll release them to go back into business. But for us, it's to, number one, to say each and every township, has got a plethora of amazing individuals. Right, and I mean, I liked the times when I could read about Steve Jobs or, Mike Schwab or different individuals. But in every one of these communities, we've got giants or individuals that have done extremely well. And I think you've sort of seen them coming up and down the stage throughout the course of the day, sharing their stories. And we bring them to such places in the township to also unpack and demystify the fact that when you do amazing work or when you want to do amazing things, anything can happen in the township if you actually are intent on doing it. So K like K is not a place where you come and you have beautiful meals. It's not a place where you just come and you drink alcohol and they play good music. It's not a place where you come with family, you come with friends, you come with your wife and your husband. But it's actually a place where even other corporates can come and host their work conferences and conferencing and mind shifting how you view and how you actually look at the township. So which is why I loved earlier on when one of the speakers, I think Shakes, was talking about, the amazing people in Bochabelo on Free State rather, must respect their local leaders, work together and collaborate to build an inclusive economy. Nothing beats that. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the part of our conversation. We call it the Mbaula chat, fireside chat, Harhola. We used to have our great-grandfathers bring us together, or if you have not experienced that, they would bring together your mother, they'd sit them around the fire, or Mbaula, and then they'd tell them stories, or they'd guide them, they'd teach them. This is what this chat is about. So I've got an amazing gentleman with me here today, Mr. Keke Supi, the founder of K like K Lifestyle. And I was telling him, we did the first time we came to Free State was in 2019. We went to Paradise, which is down the road. It was very tough to put that together. We had no resources at the time, but we decided to come and we did that. No? And it's such a beautiful thing. Then on that particular workshop, when we had lunch, we drove all the way up. We asked where we could have lunch. We drove all the way up. We had lunch here. It didn't look like this. There was gravel. Everything you see here wasn't here. Like, I don't know how to unpack that in a way that people have not experienced it. Like some of the guys I came with from Gauteng, it was not here. And to come, it was a big shock when we did the site inspection. And then I found this behemoth and I'm like, that's the very same place. So don't undermine the township. Don't undermine Bochabelo. Don't undermine, if you're watching live, Kaelicha, Kukule, Tuntuzuma, Tembisa, Katlehong. There is power, and most importantly, there's power in you believing in your own dreams. So I've spoken a mouthful, but I'll pretend no one knows K like K Lifestyle. No one knows Brake K that I'm sitting with here. I'll pretend he's a stranger and I'll ask him the question. First and foremost, thank you. But I can you are a stranger. Yeah. Who is Brakeke? And tell us a little bit about your story, why this particular business.
Okay. The audience. The organizers is this event. ke leboge ntate modimo gore be re kgonne go tsoga be re tlile mo ka nako e gonneng ha ne se ka ene ke be re semo at this time. Ke leboge le staffa saka se se itetseng gore ba tla tsamaya le nna tsela e ke tsamayang gonneng ntle le bone this will never happen. Ke leboge le the support of my family, including my wife, because she's always supporting me. Bagaisho a ke tlo go nna too long. Gonneng ke ne ke sa tlo go tla ka lebaka la gore I'm not feeling well, ke tshwere ke flu and ke tloga ke le tshwaetsa ke tsile gore ke COVID or ke so ke be ke re no man, let me not disappoint lona ke tle ke kgone gore ke le fe a bit of my story. So ka bokhutshwane hela ke batla gore ke simolotse business ke le monyane gampe ke a bona gona le bangwe ba ileng gore ke godile le bone ba ba leng teng ka mo banka paka gore nna ena re hane ba re hetsa matric ba re bone ba ya ko diversity, and then I said I nna ke ko nna banna ba re monna eng ke re ai batsadi ba ka ba re monna ba re monna gore mo sa batlo go ya sekoleng ke re nna ke bona ka reng sekole se tlo go ntjwela mosola. So ke itumela gore ke ile ka se ke tse a wrong decision ka gore ha ke tlo ya ko sekolong gonne ne ke itse exactly gore ke batla eng. And ha ke tlogela go sa ye ko varsity the very same year ene bone ba ya ko varsity ka yone, it happens gore ke wine koloi ka go dira di competition, and then I said ha ke batle koloi nna ke batla tšhelete. And then they gave me that money, and out of that money I decided gore I'm going to buy myself a microbus. And then I bought a microbus with a difference of that money because ko gae mama me le papa me ba dula mo forumed house, and then I built them a house. I extended that house. And then I bought the second kumbi because nikenka di staff ke nka le bana ba school. And it was tough because business yeo kana ko yeo it was hands to mouth, mare ene batla gore you should be more disciplined gore o kgone gore o progress more. And then I managed to buy the second microbus. I end up ki nearly 4 microbuses out of batubane kinka bana le bone, and they start asking me gore mare wena how re greya into this business ile gore o khona yang gore ka dikoloi tse dingwe. But to be honest ne ke sa robale a ke tswa isa bana ke ne ke nna le di trip tse di extra tse ne ke di etsa over the weekend. Ha was na school ke na le di trip tsa outside Bloemfontein, so that money ne ke save a little bit of that money ne ke save. And go bua nnete hela go save tšhelete go tlhola le batho ba nang le di honors that I know. It's a very difficult thing. It's not easy. So that's when I realized gore ha se gore o tshwantse o ye sekoleng gore o nne successful mo bophelong. Yes, somehow sa go thusa go na le mo se go thusang teng, I know. So hana go ntse ya, then I decided gore man go se go change go nna le bo di staff tse di nkisang ko bo di squareng, and then ke starta ke nna concern ka my safety. Ke re no man, I think I must leave this business. And then my family, they start asking me, Mariano, how do you business here? Because ki one source of your income. I'll see business here. And then I start selling those buses up until kisalaga one. But hansi ki direkisa yalo, I was saving that money. But still kintse ki zama go bona gore ke nka ira eng. And then go bo go etsagala gore during nako ntse ke rekisa ka yone eo ke be ke feta this street ne ke sa tsamaye thata on this main road, ne ke sa o use thata. And then I saw this place bigger man ere ke check gore monga pleke ke mang, maybe nka starta ki lo dira something out of this place. And then I ke fitla mo be ke thola gore batho ba ne ba ntse ba operator mo ene ile ngwana wa ntato ke rekile in this place mo yene. And then that guy said to me that time, man, ere ko kopanya le papa because now I don't have any interest on this place anymore because bane ba ntse ba rekisa dijo le bona. And then abang kopanya le ntato wa hae una dula ko Qwaqwa. I traveled to Qwaqwa, I don't know, more than 3 years. Ntate ansukudisa up until ba feletsa a decision ya gore o tla nrekisetsa this place. But abare monna re no start operating o rente pele. And then I started operating ke renta until ke be ke feletsa ke reka this place mo yene. So along the way I'm still doing other businesses on the sides. So hansi ke dira di business yalo on sides, I end up ke thola business, then I decided to reinvest the very same money Yamo province into this province, because other people, I get when they get money from their province, buying Bochabelo Asia to other provinces. So now I decided to no, let me reinvest that money into this province. That's why Kifile is saying but this thing, it comes from a dream. It's not just into I dreamed about it before. So ka bokhutswane ke batla gore ditoro tsa ka di feleditse di fetoga nnete, because this place is here, it's operating. The only thing e tlhokagalang gore I must just get a support from our people, local people, and we must also get a support from our tourism department as well, because ke feel gore ba tshwantse ba intervene ha gona le dipleke tsa mohuta o yana, so that kaosane pleke e be e sawa ka lebaka la gore ha re kry support from them. In most cases, the pleke tsa batho ba bantsho bontse go thi dawa is because of the management o sa siama. I ke believe gore ke nnete ntho e. Re tlhokaela gore go nne le mo re thusiwang teng ke government ya rona ka some of the things, because gona dilo tse dintse e leng gore ha re di tlhaloganye ha re tsena into our businesses, especially ntho tsa go rana business ka business it's an office sentle. If office e operator proper, I believe gore business e tla tswella ka tsela e siameng le management. So ke believe gore ke tse ding tsa dilo tse di tlhokang gore re tshwantse re thusiwe ka tsone.
No, thank you so much. Let's give him a round of applause just to warm the room up. Now, it goes without saying that, entrepreneurship, it's very difficult. Many have tried and the failure rate is extremely high. It's very tough. Many have tried and they continue to try. What has kept you going all of these years? All the challenges, what has kept you going,
Every time when I wake up in the morning, the number of staff segina lesson. Sabatu baba 36. And how na le number ya batho baba 36. Remember each house.
I wanna cut here. Let's give 36 a round of applause. In this tough economic time, this is one of the businesses playing their role, maintaining employment, and that deserves a big round of applause. Sorry to cut you off, Praketa, sorry.
So, how to why in the morning only number of 36 staff members, because each house unka kreya gore motho iwane ka chelta mo khila ke o supporta batho ba ba 4 inside the house. So you'll wake up and you'll make sure gore your business it keeps on running.
In most cases, especially with, and I think you mentioned something around, some businesses falling, mismanagement and the sort. And I think one of the things that I appreciated when I came here, the second round now, 3 years later, is the management, the order. There are processes in place and the structure. Which is amazing, and it's often said that you hardly come across, but here are examples of very structured organization that sometimes if you go to certain organizations in urban areas, you might not find that order and structure. Where does this passion come from of delivering a service in excellence? Not just a service, but a service in excellence and making sure that there's order. I'm standing there, I'm telling the lady, I'll take my plate. She says, you can't take the plate. You must sit. I will bring the plate. No, it's not a problem. I'll take it that day. I will bring you the plate. But she says that with a smile. And then that says with a rap. But that talks to systems, that talks to process, that talks to I respect myself, I respect Bochabelo, I respect my customers. Maybe tell us a little bit about that, because I believe we can learn a lot from that.
Ha ke tlhalosa ela ka bokhutshwane gore sentle ke goletse go ntlong e ene go apeiwa go yona. My father, he was a professional chef, so that passion ke nka go ntlong. That's why I always tell people gore if you want to kill Kayla K, because Kayla K kenna. Kiakena go kitchening, I can cook. Tata, iseng khanyane. Ke tlola basadi ba bantsi, I know. So that passion and staffa sa ka ba itse hore ke motho ke bogale in short a ke tsabela itse batho ba ba khutsane ba bogale thata ya so you can take it from there gore ha o le mokhutsane o bogale ha o na le ntate o mokhutsane o itse o mo mathateng so ke nagana gore the treatment o e tholang eo o e tholisiwa ko gore if ke nka go iragala gore ke kopane le one of my employees ke bona client e tshwaretse plate ke problem they know and dijo tseo always tshwanetse di repiwe it's a must because you are coming from that side o tla kamo ha o itse gore along your way o tlo kopana le setsokotsane se ne se re sa heta dijo tseo a di repiwe because those are possibilities tsa ntho tse nka nang di a etsagala so dijo tsa mo di a repiwa o tla e unwrapela tsona wena monga tsona so ke police and one other thing ke naganang gore e tla dula etsa gore I must keep on progressing ke cleanliness I ke batle next when it comes to clean thata gore and a kere ke ntho e leng gore o tsalwa ka yone there's a friend of mine here really le mo phosho ke khotse le ene o tla o lella ko a bo mamame go bitswa ko le godimo so the reason why go bitswa ko le godimo is because go galalela thata it's too clean ha o tsena o rola ditlhako di sia mo kgorong o tsama ka maoto go ya khatse so ke goletse mo environmenteng ya mohuta o yalo so you can imagine even ntho ya go tlhatswa koloi it's a passion ke gola ke tlhatswa koloi my own car my uncle's car ne re tlhatswa koloi bile re ntsha le mabili ra tlhatswa le kwa be ra busetsa gape gore the way ne re tlhatswa koloi ka teng no I'm telling you the truth serious so ke passion so my advice engwe nka fanang ka yone ka ntotse ke gore don't enter into any business ya ntho sa irate ha o tlo e etsa ka tsela e siameng if o sa irate o tlamile o irate pele e be le gone o nkana ska ba tsena o re wena o batla go dira tšhelete ha o tlo e etsa that ha o tlo e etsa tšhelete yo that's for sure so ke kopa batho ba ba mo businessing in any kind of a business love that business first before you can do anything please so ntho e tsagalang mo yone ke lerato. There was a time when I was saying that I want to sell this place. Everyone was entering here and say, this place is not going to be the same anymore. So I stopped that thing. I should sell the place because now, so I decided I shouldn't sell the place anymore for the sake of my community and my clients, because they were saying, no, don't sell this place. And to be honest, whoever who is going to take over, I gonna treat even my staff the way kiba treatang ka teng because ba mo gae bana bao. La o kore o tsena mo as a client o tla utlwa le wena gore the environment is totally different. Wa utlwa hore o mo gae kore ke tshepa hore la understand ha o le mo gae o nna le feeling e yang. You go to the bathroom wa utlwa ke mo gae ngana ka pola ka ba a le sekwa a gona mang o tla tlang a ba batla o tla a tlo bula khoro a nlelekisa or something. So ke the way staff saka selling ka teng, so le bone ke ba bang ba batho ba ne ba ira gore I should be worried gore and now whoever to taking over o tla ba fa the same treatment ke ba fa yone na. Yeah.
You know, okay, so I've got a lot of questions, but I think because of time and just one question. My last question, and then we'll open up 5 questions on the floor. Then we close, they announce the pitch winner. We have delicious food, which I ate yesterday at 12. I still have not eaten anything at this moment. I ate yesterday. But Prakeke, you know, I look at this place, I look at you, it doesn't look like any challenges, and I guess we don't walk around with any challenges written on our forehead. You know, where have you had any low moments or moments in your business journey where you felt like, hey, nah, I'm not just thinking of closing this or that, I'm just thinking of just leaving this or just giving up? You know, and if you have any of those moments to share, you can, if you remember any, and then we'll just open up for questions. We've got a mic that will move around. We'll just take 5.
Okay. No, I think the only is during COVID. I don't think there's any other time moniki fila or nankare exactly like about this business. The only time moniki fila or exactly like is that time of COVID. It was tough. It was very tough, but still during that time. I took some of my stuff during Kanakoyeo. I was working with them. I was doing the preparation of the food in-house and deliver them. I was taking I had this petrol machine, web. I was doing car wash kumatungabatu during that time. So in a day, plus or minus, I was coming with 10, 15 cars to my clients. So I create clienting one, 5. To the other clients, I 50 cars. Ki delivery lady job 100 plates. So ki engwe ya ntho tse di dirileng gore ke khone gore be ke survive during that time ya COVID, because I was changing staff. Babang ha ba kene this week, the other one the following week ke ba change. Ne ke swapa jwa. Yeah.
So ladies and just give him a round of applause, man. So we'll just open up for just 5. Just raise your hand. The gentleman I note Prashakes, I note the one there. 2 more. A lady. Okay, and a lady. So that's our 5. So we'll start with this gentleman here. No, run it through the people. The gentleman with the black beanie. So thank you. So those are the 5 individuals. Just when you ask a question, please just ask one question because of time, and then you'll ask and we'll answer.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Actually, it's not a question, it's a token of appreciation. He's one of the person that believes in locality, and he gave me an opportunity academia infrastructure more not to a point that I end up working with the client unlinkile leona makubenjalo ke ba supplier ka di waterproof stretch tents and marquees. One-on-one ke rata gore thank you Brakeke le ho nna ba petse a certain role jalo ka bapala baba.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We've got our next question, guys. Just please keep it down.
So my learning is about, I saw the machine earlier, yeah, NetBank. Ne? One of the things that happen is that we don't have our people, business people, kokasi, take issue of point of sale seriously, right? So now you often find a place where a Honda system in place that are controlling the money and how it runs. So any place, if you're working with cash without point of sales, it's a problem, right? Because now monies don't go where they're supposed to go. So I wanted to ask Hot Money, because obviously it's not always from the beginning, because that point of sale inside you have to pay for monthly, for example. It's a rental from people supplying that. So I wanted to check with you how important is having a point of sale where you're able to pull out records and you do proper banking, you do proper closing of day, stock check and all that. How do you deal with issues of theft? Because it happens if you have to do something like this, car wash, Dijon and all that. Just advice for everyone so they get to know, they want to get into this as well. How do they do it properly like you did? Thank you.
Okay. All right. Brashakes, get all the Hotman. Point of sale, see, ya tusa. And it will tusa tata ka stock counting. O tla itse gore no ke setse ka code tse pedi. It will tell you. Also we itla gore o ntse o rekisa di coke and then go se go setse code tse pedi, it will assist you ka gore no stock sa ka se le skana se batla gore ke le ke go se top up. But in terms of stealing of the money, I want to be honest with you, my brother. Retail business, there was a time when I actually wanted to do a proposal to Ntate Sularo go tourism. Yaore kibatla ampedi roboto from China. So it couldn't work because banabare no ahona selo khotikin now ha ke batla di roboto yanong kere ke bolaya go employer batho mos o this is mare roboto you program it gore e bereke go tloa mo itlhella mo ha e tlo hitella go o this is roboto ha e khathale ha e toilet so you'll end up over to resolve la go ya go di roboto. So in terms of taba ya chelte ujua it's something e be ke tlareng honesty ya motho mo tseileng o mo beile mo o tlisisa. But in most cases na mosadi wa ka ke no bantsa le mothileng gore ngwana me all the time. So batho ba ba leng teng ke ha ba le teng mo and ke batho ba ileng gore I think ke na le nako e telele ke sebetsa le bone and I do lots of things for them, so I don't see any reason for them to can steal from me because babamba bone abana le di funeral se go magabo bone ke ba thusa. So I mean if you steal from me I'm assisting you with other things that are personal. I mean so yes, yes, it's a point of sale somehow, my brother. Answer really. Okay.
All right. No, thank you so much. The gentleman.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to, mine is not a question basically, it is just to remind the gentleman sitting there over and to tell the audience that this guy has also contributed in terms of uplifting other people. He has played his part in terms of helping students from impoverished area to go to CUT to study the same project that he's busy with, which is in tourism. So I think he slipped in his mind, basically, is what I wanted to say.
A big round of applause. And then the lady, that's our fourth, and then we'll come to our last this side.
Afternoon. Ntate Keke, ke nna Palesa from the organization called Bond Creators. It's a stokvel, which we are trying to do something like it's an ordinary stokvel like we normally do. So we just launched our first event on first day, just to get ourselves and our brand out there. So the question that I want to ask you, from my observation, Strata Seka from the corner to it has become a business hub. And what makes you stand out? Because there's a lot of businesses that are same as yours. And what is your target market? Do you have a specific target market that pull your crowd, or was it the case of half a Lisa or client? Those people I don't belong here because of the standard and those kind of things. Because you mentioned from your value, you said it's a cleanness and discipline of your staff. So what other things that you didn't mention that makes you stand out from your competitors? Thank you.
Thank you so much for that, Prakeke.
Ke tlo tshaba go araba. Ke tlo tshaba go araba mare ke tla bua hela ganyane gore you know the reason ya gore ha ke tsebe o aware gore on my busy day ya Sunday batho ba tsena mo ba patala. Yes, the reason gore batho ba tsena mo ba ba patala, it's for control. It's not about making money. Other people, they think, no, ke o rata chelte wa re patalisa, ke o ya no wa re charge o ira eng. It's because I give at least stampede. I don't want that because I know the results of stampede. You'll end up sitting there, oja. Haunzo oja ka stampede seo. O tlo bona swireji tlhaga go tswa go di toilet kwale. O tlisisa onzo oja. Those are one of the results tsa stampede. Stampede so costa in short. And ka stampede it's very rare o di ranchelete. Ha gona le stampede. People will be sitting ba go senyetsa ba pagama ditilo ba jaifa ba irang. At the end of the day, the very same money e o dirile o sontso tsamaye gape o lo go patala o repair dintho tse ba di sentse. So yes, ke na le my targeted clientele. E leng gore sentle ayo mo Bloemfontein. It's not here. It's a pity or I've invested a lot into this business, thinking I'll get that support from those who can afford. Mare agoyalo. So gona no ntho e nka e buanyela gore ke keepile business ye gore e operate because I've hired people. Mare wisha ka ene nkete ke nka e khayana ke be ke tsamaya ke lo go e beya to other province so that ke kgone gore ke tswelle. But it's not possible. But I believe God will bless me so that I must do this franchising ya Kayla K and go and do it to other provinces. So,
round of applause.
So, yes, business it la dula ntse operate mare gore ke targetile certain people. Ke tebe ke bua maka.
No, thank you so much for that one. And then our last question this side, the gentleman who's got the cap. Thank you, sir. That's our last question.
Dumelang batho. Atike nna ne ke batla fela o tseba hore na beside Kayla K ke be sa gatse feng tse o di etsang. By the way, Bamela, by the way, Ki rata mokopu wa lona hle yo lo thea monate.
No, thank you. All right. Now I also have a student accommodation in universities. The reason when I wanted to sell this business is because I wanted to go and invest into students' accommodations, because I was considering my age. I might look young, but I'm old. I'm 48 years old. So, neke consider daily I'm aging, and the problem is this business, it requires my presence daily. And nen ke tlo deteriorate. Ke be ke sa tlhola ke khona go tlhola ke tla. And you know, the businesses ha banga ba tsone ba sa tlhola ba le teng mo go tsone e feletsa e dropa. So I didn't want to see that happening. That's why ke ne ke batla go rekisa, so that I must take that money and invest it into students' accommodation. But it's still gonna happen. Not selling the place. I'll still continue with investing into students' accommodation. All right, sure.
Round of applause. So, ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up our Mbaula chat. If you've got any more questions, you can ask. It's closed. But I'll tell you what you can do. If you've got more questions, you can come any day during the week. Buy a delicious plate and a meal and a cool drink. Sit down and then ask any question. Because I say that because this conversation around supporting our own is a very important conversation. You know, we've been so happy to make other people from other parts of the world billionaires and very wealthy. But the moment it comes to making your own, it's a question of, you know, why are we getting no, but it's not that. It's that he's solving a solution. Is providing a solution to a problem that you have. He's solving a pain, and if he's delivering, and his solution is the preferred solution, then that's where our funds must be redirected. And it's a conversation, around, you know, how to 10 rand, how to 50 rand. It's being deliberate about where do you take this money. You know, if there's someone in my location or my township or in my hood or in my street who can deliver an equal measure, why must I get onto 3 or 4 taxis and go to an urban area and look for the same service? You know, and that's the first thing about then being deliberate about where our resources go, so that we don't have a situation where talented individuals that are supposed to ring fence our communities end up leaving those communities entirely because of no support. And we've seen it over the years. You know, we've seen people from a certain community leave it entirely, go to another place and migrate, and they're received. So that narrative that says we don't appreciate our own, we don't respect our own, we don't financially support our own, needs to change. Because when we build up our own, that means that you are building yourself an opportunity for the future. So, ladies and gentlemen, I know there are people that are burning with questions. There's nothing I can do. Smooth's gonna kill me. I'm done. But so let's give it up for Brakeke, and then before Brakeke leaves, so we'd like for you to stand and I know he's shy. Just take a picture.
Okay.
Yeah. Just the camera guy.
Last one.
But yeah, no, he's looking for someone. No, he's looking for.
No, nikiri kikopela tourism ya rona isanzilite mogore. I'm still emphasizing. Rekopa supporter.
Yes.
Ntlelo wena ra dibisa tsa rona a gona mo ditlayante. I'm happy gore o teng mo o gona go bona gore nothing is impossible.
Yeah.
So ntle le support wa gago re sularo a gona mo re yang teng. So ke kopa o intervene ka bojotlhe ba gago gore ke lebogele Ostato ka gore aba a initiateile this event gonne ha ne se ka ene nkibe neng re sna mohuta o wa event mara o tla go bolella ke a lwana.
So while Prakeke is taking a picture, you know, I wanted to say, you know, we have these conversations around collaboration, but the collaborations are there. And I think the more and more we speak about them, you need to see the reason why we are here is because of this amazing lady. You know, Austato, who said, no, I know a place, but I don't just know a place. I recommend a place and I'll make sure I call the person and you must go there. So that this thing happens in Kolkeshining at a place. And then the sheikhs that I met 3 years ago, we've always spoken about doing stuff, showed up here. And a BK who shows up. And that's how, and Nagim Fanoko Tembisa, I'm not from Bochabelo. But that's how you then build in connections and ring fencing the economy. And one of the things I loved, you see the gentleman mentioned it, the gentleman was sitting there, is this is Brakek, and we've never ever had this, you know, in 9 years of doing tea. You know, we're the owner of whatever place we want to host at. Yeah, so it's like, nah, who can a red carpet? Can organize this a red carpet, and then can organize this a stage, a little podium. And we're like, no, Prakeke, we've got it. No. Excellent, standard, because I've got a vision for the place. That is why I believe and Austato recommended Prakeke, because he knows that when he delivers, it delivers excellence. That he doesn't want anything that happens in this place of a mediocre level and standard. Which is why Nedbank didn't send a division. They came themselves from Santon head office and they were sitting here. They just left now. They came here themselves to say, we respect the work that is being done here. We respect the level of excellence in whatever it is that's being delivered here. This is amazing because we gave them a report earlier on in the week. We've never seen this type of a place, you know, in all of our dealings. So this then speaks back to support, but also come and pick out a model for excellence. This is the blueprint. So the blueprint is not listening to Robert Kiyosaki, not just that. The blueprint is not just listening to your Robert Kiyosakis, listening to all these foreign guys who are great, and Malcolm Gladwell's. I don't want to discount them. But here's a practical person I can point to. But apart from pointing to, his stories relate with your own personal story and journey. And we are very appreciative. We are honored that you honored us in being here. And to the amazing speakers from Prasheks to Dr. Frank, to KB, all the way to Eshmara Austato, man. Thank you for bringing us here, or helping us to open up the doors to this. Because I don't think he would have let us host here. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because when you have taken so many years building something and crafting it in excellence, it would not have taken as quick as it did for him to open up the relationship and say, come and work here. Because for people like him, it's not just about money, it's about excellence. What excellence are you going to bring here so that when customers come here that have been walking in and out buying plates are able to see and say, oh, Rabononal event, but it's still Keke's level and standard of excellence and delivery. So I'm going to hand over to, let's give Prakeke a round of applause as it goes off the podium. And then we are done with the program. Swoo's going to do the pitching announcements from number 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And then we eat this food.
One, two. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was Baula Chat, Bulelani Balabala, and Hotman KK. Did you enjoy? All right, fantastic. We've come to the last part of the session for today, and that is announcing the pitch winner. Some of you just arrived. You're asking yourself, what is the pitch winner? We had our 6 finalists, but in front to come and pitch their businesses. We gave them 2 minutes. We had our external judges, and we've calculated, and we have a winner. So today, vandaag, in the next minute or 2 or 5, someone is walking away with the grand prize of 50,000 rand. All right. Dr. Frank, please, can you come on stage? Dr. Frank? Dr. Frank. Alstato, please, can you come on stage as well? All right, so there was 6, and soon there'll be 1. We'll start off with position number 6. Everyone is a winner, but we have 1 winner. Can we get a drum roll, please, for position number 6? All right, position number 6 is Nomonde Ndeta. Nomonde, please, can you come to the front? Congratulations. Carol? Right, so Nomonde will get a gift. This is for you. Thank you so much. Nomonde, please, center stage. A bit closer. All right, that's Nomonde. She runs a bakery business, Paetsa Boroto. They do scones. Amazing business, an amazing story. Thank you once again, Kuparam Shapeling Matsoho. Nomonde Ndeta. All right, a drum roll again. Now we're announcing position number 5. Position number 5 is Musa Sigudla from LOL Connect. Kuparim Shapeling Matsoho. Ki Musa from LOL Connect taking position number 5. Can we get the gift? That's for you, Musa. Musa, oh, man. Umatilo batalo connect. All right, that is Musa. Position number 5. All the best, my brother, and congratulations. All right, and we're getting closer. Position number 4. I like that. Kimango. You must start a company that does the... you'll be a service provider for us, I'm telling you, my man. All right, position number 4 is, can we get a drum roll quickly? Drum roll. The position number 4, the fashionist, Tabang. Skokotane takes position number 4. Param Shapeling Matsoho. All right. That's for you, my brother. Please can just, so we just have the logo facing the front while you take a picture. Just get a bit, get a camera, please, that's the camera. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. Tabang for position number 4. We're down to the last 3. It was tight. No beam. But we gotta have a winner. Can we get a drum roll, please, for position number 2? Position number 3 is Bokang Mutseki. Bokang, please, can you come to the front, my brother? Bokang walks away with Kinki bronze. So medley white hall. Position number 3. Your gift, my brother. There it is. Please, can we, my brother, can you just put up, Kopa Isheve. Please, can we look straight into our camera there? One more time, ladies and gentlemen, Koparim Shapeling Matsoho. That is Tabang who walks away. Bokang, not Tabang. Bokang, yeah. And what you're wearing is your business. You made that. That's him. That's his business from head to toe. Even the shoes. All right, we are down to our last two. Sure. Why is it the way to Ilenga and no picture? Position number 2. Please can Tsuseletso and Kilebogeile come on stage. Tsuseletso, Kilebogeile, please can you come on stage? And then KB, please can you come on stage? Shakes, can you come on stage? No, you kick after later. But for now, you are not kicking. You are on stage now with the shades. The future is so bright. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is our top 2. And they are women. Bafethu. Hello. All right, top 2, please, can you come to the front? So what's going to happen is that I am going to announce who position number 2 is, and then I will announce who position number 1 is. Ne? So when I announce, no, but it must, like, if you're number 1, you must act like you don't know. So we can give you that, you know, what I'm going to ask, whoever is in position number 1, please, you'll just move to the right-hand side so that position number 2 can take a picture, then we'll call on position number 1. All right. So, it was close. What separated position number 2 and position number 1 was only 6 points. Only 6. That's very close. Position number 2. Please, can we get a drum roll? Ladies and gentlemen, walking away with position number 2 for the pitching competition taking place right here in Mangaung, Free State, Bochabelo is... Okay. And position number 2 is Kilebogeile. All right. Can we have... please, can you take center stage, Kilebogeile, and take a picture? Please, can we give a round of applause for Kilebogeile? All right. And ladies and gentlemen, our winner for the pitching competition, walking away with the grand prize of 50,000 rand. Let's put our hands together for Tsuseletso Maleho from Excessive Pools. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. Let's show some love for our pitching winner. Walking away with the grand prize of 50,000 rand. Tsuseletso from Excessive Pools. One more time. Love, 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 love. Congratulations. All right. Thank you so much. To our speakers, please, can you have a seat? Thank you.
ke eng o stopang hore o bule business. So ana sa itse hore a starte kae. So nna ke studied business administration, ke dirile finance, so ke stepile eng ka mo thusa, ke dirile ke conducted market research, ke nna o dirileng business plan, the name excessive pulse, ke nna a tleng ka the name. So ke na le aka business the comida chisanyama e feitsi, so but then I give up, I can now ka fitla ka collaborate ka dira something. So it will reduce tjhelete because re hloka PPE, re construction company, re hloka di safety boots, re bereka ka chemical, so re hloka di goggles, re hloka di mask, re hloka di gloves. So yes, re hloka di tools, na le di tools tse re di berekisang, di grinder, di wheelbarrow, the ones that re using right now di old, so anytime soon di tlo re sia. So yes.
All right. It's the awakening hippie thing. No, we're not. This is for you. You can keep this. We just want to say on behalf of T, on behalf of Nedbank, congratulations. We do know that you're going to use it very wisely. Yeah, wisely. Congratulations. One more time, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause for our pitch winner. Thank you so much. You can have a seat now. All right, we've come to the end of our program. Did you enjoy? Yes. Did you learn? Yes. Did you connect? Yes. Did you network? Yes. Would you like us to come back again? Yes. Would you like us to come back again? Yes. So we're going to come back again. Please, just as we leave, these sessions are great. But to get to the next level, you heard from Austato, you heard from KB, you heard from Shakes, you heard from Dr. Frank. ACT, action changes things. Let's go out now and implement what we have learned. Today's session, please make sure that you follow us on our Facebook page, on Twitter, it's there, it's live, to our pictures. The lovely thing is that you can go and watch again and see where you can improve and how you can get better. Iska fella, momana. Just ibe Saturday kajeno and then le tlhakanape next year. No, it shouldn't be like that. We leave, but there's still the Chamber of Commerce where you can connect and interact, right? Hashtag join us for tea, hashtag together Bochabela. Now, we're gonna eat. Bona la smile, smile later. Now we're gonna eat, and you've been here since 8, some of you 9. Like you could have left, I don't know security or what, but you stayed, which shows that you are hungry. And we wish you, no, not that hungry, no, man. No. Not that hungry. You're hungry for knowledge, you're hungry to learn. So thank you. Arrangements for food. From the back, right? You are going to go around. There's the lady that is wearing Hope. She's dressed in the black. Hope. So we're going to go around. And then you're going to pass Hope. Yes, Hope. Yeah, she does. Little can just keep us a black, and she's got her shades on. You're going to pass Hope. Hope is going to assist you. You're going to get something to eat, and then get something to drink, and then go out the other way. They will show you there at the back. Ne? So you don't come out through here. You go out here, around. You'll see Hope. There's food. There's a plate. Get a cool drink. Sit down. Our exhibitors are still here. Our speakers are still here. Let it not end here. But on behalf of T, on behalf of Nedbank, thank you so much. Continue sharing the love. Hashtag join us for tea. Hashtag together Bochabela. Danko.